Alright, just double checking everything, making sure that everything is working. Ooh. I don't see the stream yet, so I'm just making sure that everything's going okay. Double checking. Let's see, let's see. YouTube is like super unresponsive, so you have to give me a second to make sure that I can see everything. I'm sorry. Ooh. Let's see. Okay, I do see the stream now. Just making sure that all the music is off. Let's see, let's see. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like all the players are off, so there's like no echoes. I think everything is okay. Everything looks like it's fine. I think. If you guys can see the picture of Lady Gaga, then you guys will, then you guys know that I'm streaming, and you can hear me, of course. Let me see, let me see. Yeah, let me know, guys, if you can hear me just fine. It should be okay, but just making sure everything's looking all right. I haven't streamed in a little while, so I'm like, what am I doing? But yeah, let me see. It looks like it's doing okay, so go ahead and minimize this. Sappy. He's being such a butt. Alright, well I think it's doing okay. You guys can see the Lady Gaga it looks like, so I think I will go ahead and switch it over now. Just making sure that everything was alright. Ooh, trying to get my chat all... No, where'd my chat go? I swear, YouTube is like, it's super inefficient when it comes to streaming, but, you know, it's definitely the best way that I can stream, so all of you guys can see it, so that's why I end up using it. But it does have some major flaws. Alright, go ahead, move my tea out of the way, get everything all set up. Move, Seffi, no. But, alright. Let's see. Yeah, that should be good. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and switch over to my drawing apparatus. So if you don't hear anything for a second, I'm just switching over. You should hear me right away, hopefully. Alrighty then. That looks like it's pretty good. And there we go. Hopefully everything looks like is going okay. I also have some music playing in the background, so hopefully that's doing its thing. And you guys should be able to see my drawing screen now. So yeah, the chat... Oh, the chat is like super slow, so if anything goes wrong, I'm like a minute behind. I'm like, or you guys are a minute behind. But yeah, it looks like everything's going okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead and just do my thing. The drawing thing. But yeah, it's it's been a little while since I actually did a live stream. It's actually, I haven't even... The last time I did a live stream was like before New Year's and Christmas, so it has been a little while. And I apologize for that, but you know, the holidays and whatever. But I have been dying to ask you guys, how were your holidays? And if you guys celebrate Hanukkah or Christmas or any of those kind of holidays, what did you guys get as presents? I'm very interested. I would love to know. Oh, let's see. Let's see, I can indeed hear you. Yes, it's good. Cat! Oh, okay, looks like everything's going alright. It's Etzel! Yes, it is! Yes, it is. This one is regular Etzel. Eventually, I plan to do, like, the canonical versions of my characters, and then also their sort of modern interpretations. So eventually I'll do another chibi of Etzel as well, but this is the regular version of Etzel for now. Or more accurately, the canonical version. Let's see. Hi, Arkelle. Hello! Hello! I'm so glad to be live streaming again. Oh my gosh! But I swear, every time I go to live stream, if it's been like a few weeks or whatever, like the last like 5 minutes before I start streaming, I'm just like a bag of nerves. I'm like, everything's gonna go wrong. The sky is falling. And then I press the button. I'm like, it's fine. Come on now. But yeah, every time I'm just like, I'm gonna mess something up. Oh. Hopefully you guys can hear the music too. It's Pokemon remixes by Glitch City here on YouTube, who you probably know. I used to have Vocaloid music playing in my streams, but YouTube, YouTube doesn't like when you play music like that, for copyright reasons. So, like, I don't earn money on the live streams because, you know, if I use music that's I don't own the rights to, then I'm not making money on it, obviously, because that would be a stealing. But anyway, just for, you know, future like purposes, I guess, copyright purposes, I decided that I'd find music that was like free to use, and super awesome that the Glitch City, her remixes she lets people use for free. So I'm really glad that I can at least use that instead, because they're super awesome. Of course, my first choice would be Vocaloid music, but you know, I don't want to get on YouTube's bad side, lest my channel be taken down one day for no reason. So, you know, just to be on the safe side. And hopefully you guys don't mind too much. You can always play your own music, I guess, in the background if you want to do that. But, you know. Christmas didn't feel like Christmas this year. Aw, I definitely know how that is. Like, this Christmas was actually amazing for me, but I've definitely had numerous Christmases that just were kind of terrible. So, I get the feeling if it didn't feel all that great. But, let's see, maybe because it didn't snow or anything. It never snows where I live, so... like, ever. It's, pretty much impossible to snow here, so... yeah. I do miss the snow, though. It's always crazy when people, like, from Australia tell me that, you know, in Christmas, it's summer. And I'm just like, what? The first time I ever heard that, I was probably like 13 or 12 or whatever, and it just blew my mind. I'm like, you mean to tell me that it's not winter for Christmas everywhere in the entire world? Hello? But yeah, that blew my mind. Little 12-year-old me. You're like, places have different climates? What? Oh, man. Let's see. Do you draw with full opacity on your drawing tool? Yeah, when I'm doing line art, I usually have the pencil tool on full opacity, but I have the sketch on like 30% or something. So yeah. Trying to read the chat and draw at the same time. Always a great combination. For me, at least. The snow came after Christmas. Yeah, Christmas this year was really amazing for me. I'm not a big holiday person. I think I mention this all the time, but holidays are just kind of meh for me. Like, I'm really not into the whole holiday thing, compared to most people, I think. But yeah, I always feel a little bit sad during the holidays usually. But this year I was very fortunate, and I actually got a super amazing present, which I had zero expectations for. I was expecting nothing, so it was amazing present. My best friend from childhood is in the Navy, and he came to visit for a week or so during Christmas. And him being just the crazy person that he is, he wanted to get me a present, and I'm like, I don't know. You don't have to get me anything. Everything that I want is expensive, so just don't. But yeah, I was like, you don't have to get me anything. It's no big deal. But I had mentioned that my Nintendo Wii broke like a year, probably like 6 months after I got it, way back when, a few years ago. And I haven't been able to play it since I never got it fixed, and I don't have a Wii U. I didn't anyway. So there's a lot of games that I missed out on. But him being the crazy person that he is, he took that as, go out and buy me a brand new Wii U and a bunch of games, a bunch of controllers. And I'm like, why? Why did you do this? I'm not worthy. So yeah, I got a really, really awesome present. And unfortunately, I haven't had too much time to actually play a lot of games yet, but the ones that I have been playing have been super, super, super awesome. I actually want to go and replay some of the ones that I already have. But yeah, it was a super, super awesome present. So, yeah, pretty sweet. But yeah, he's crazy. I'm like, why will you do this? Why you do this? Everything is brand new too, by the way. None of this used stuff. I'm just like, I can't. Stop. I can't. So yeah, super, super amazing present. And, I am literally just dying right now because Majora's Mask 3D comes out apparently next month, which I didn't know until like 2 days ago, and I'm just like fangirling, flailing over here. I also didn't realize that they had a Majora's Mask limited edition 3DS until like 2 days ago, and I'm just like, I have a mighty need. Yeah, I can't wait till that comes out. I won't be able to get the new 3DS just because I can't afford it right now, but maybe someday I'll be able to get it. But I'm definitely going to get the game anyway. For those of you guys who don't know, Majora's Mask is one of my favorite games of all time, so it's very, very meaningful to me. So yeah, I'm very, very excited for that. And I haven't played it in a long time. Last time I played it was actually on the N64, so... Let's see. Is your friend taken? No. He used to be married, but recently got divorced. Line of chilies. Let's see. Majora's Mask 3D? I know, right? If you guys didn't know that, then I feel better, because, But still, yes, they are doing a 3D version for the 3DS, and apparently it comes out next month, if I read things correctly. So yeah, I'm dying over here. Like, everyone got super crazy excited when Ocarina of Time came out on 3DS, and I was like, that's nice. But Majora's Mask, I'm like, shh, gimme. Like, gimme. But yeah. That's my game. Seriously. Yeah, I think honestly, like, I've mentioned it all the time that like video games were a really big part of my life when I was younger, and they still are. But Majora's Mask, I think, out of like all the video games that I ever played, and I played quite a lot of them, it's the one that actually left the biggest impact on me throughout life, especially when it comes to like stylistically. If you've ever played Majora's Mask, you probably know what I'm talking about, but it definitely has like a really dark feel to it, and it has some great colors. And don't freeze on me! Don't freeze! No! Welp. Good thing I save every 10 seconds. Although I don't know... Oh, wait. Yeah, there we go. I swear, only when I'm streaming. Only when I'm streaming. Every other time, it's like, yeah, I can work just fine right now. No big deal. Nobody's watching. Whenever I start streaming, it's like, nope. I give up. I give up on life. I find your commentary annoying and uninteresting, and I'm just gonna quit. I give up. Not gonna have it. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, Majora's Mask. Yeah, of all the video games that I played when I was younger, Majora's Mask had the biggest influence on me, especially in regards to style. Majora's Mask has like a really dark feel to it, and it's just, if you've played like any previous Zelda games, it's really different in its approach, and it has like I said, a really dark feel, and some great uses of color and stuff. And anyway, yeah, big influence. Love that game. I sucked at it when I was a kid though, like terrible. I was absolutely terrible at that game, but even still, I enjoyed it quite a lot. I'll be interested to see actually like how good I can do now playing it when I'm older. Because like, you know, like when you play video games as a kid and you're like, oh my god, that game was so hard, and then you play it a few years later and you're like, this game is not hard at all. What? And you're just really surprised at how easy it is. So I'm wondering if it's really actually a difficult game, or I just made that up because I was a kid. Oh. Lines, please. Need a better RAM chip. I could probably use, to be honest, I could probably use some better computer stuff. But just whenever I live stream, it's like nope, just gonna crash for no reason. For those who got Oris, who else keeps one-hit KOing every team member, including admins? Yeah, I haven't finished Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire yet, which is really like disappointing since 3rd Gen is my favorite. And that game is awesome, what I've played of it so far. I really, really, really love it. But, and you know, I don't use the EXP share whatsoever because I know from X and Y how terrible it is. But even still, it's really easy, and it's just really depressing to me, like, a lot. Like, I don't understand why they've made the game so easy. And the argument people always have is like, oh, well, you know, they want to have, like, younger kids get into Pokemon for the first time. And I'm like, okay, well, when I was 10 years old, they had the original Pokemon games, and those Pokemon games are pretty hard, and yet I could beat them just fine. So your argument is kind of severely flawed, but okay. So you're saying that the kids of this generation are incapable of playing the games that we played as a kid a few years ago. Alright, I buy it. The logic, I can't beat that logic, man. It's too good. But yeah, I really should go back and finish it. I'm just so busy, and I'm like, oh, I want to play video games, but I can't because I have other more important things to do, like draw. But yeah, I really should finish it though. The battle music for, I guess, I don't know exactly what it is, and it's kind of spoilers, but I guess there's like the Delta episode or whatever at the very, very end. And there's a girl that I guess you end up battling for that thing. Anyway, I don't want to spoil it too much, but yeah. Anyway, her battle music, amazing. Love that music. It's great. Love it. Love. And mind you, I hadn't heard it in my game before. I actually found it online when I was listening to the soundtrack for some reason. Um, but yeah, it's really, really good. My favorite track probably in the whole game. And that being said, my favorite track used to be the original version of the Team Aqua and Team Magma leader, or not leader, the Team Aqua and Magma like grunt battle, because they're a little bit different. But yeah, that used to be my favorite track in the whole entire Pokemon franchise. But I don't really like the remix very much, to be honest. So yeah, now it's a tie between the original version of that song and I think her name is Zinnia. Zinnia's theme. They're great. Let's see. I'm trying to read the chat too. I just got my 6th badge. Yeah, I don't know where I was before. I hadn't beat Liza and Tate yet, so I'm still pretty far behind. But I was chaining for a shiny Vulpix, and now my Milotic is like super over leveled, and my Vulpix is as well. They're super over leveled, so yeah, they're at least like 10 levels over leveled now. Because you know, chaining it makes you gain a lot of levels. But yeah, it'll be even easier now if I try to go and beat the rest of the game. Let's see. Trying to read the chat. Let's see. How does Etzel feel about Shu? Ooh. Well, I'm sure if you guys know my characters fairly well, or if you know them fairly well, then I think you already know the answer to that question, but but I guess if you don't, their feelings are mutual, and they are romantic, to put it bluntly and in layman's terms. Put it most simply. I also named everyone in my Sapphire team. Alpha Sapphire is my first Pokemon game. Oh, that's really awesome. Like, literally, like, your first ever Pokemon game? That's pretty sweet. But yeah, you should definitely go back and play some of the older games. I know that for a lot of, like, people who just play the games for the first time, it can be, like, really weird to go back and play the older games just because of the art style. Like, it's really outdated. But yeah, definitely if you want a better challenge, I'd recommend playing some of the older ones. And not even like the super, super older ones. Like, Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. Even though I don't really like 4th gen very much, I have to give it to it that it's one of the more difficult Pokemon games. As far as the more recent ones anyway. But it's not my favorite generation by any means, but I definitely think it has a pretty good challenge to it. If you want my favorite, I'd probably have to say Black and White. Aside from 3rd gen, which you just played. But yeah, Black and White is amazing. Oh, I see a corn in the chat. Wait, let me get some more corns in here. Hold on. If I see the opportunity to spam corn, I can't deny it. I need more than that. I was gonna put 3, like, nah, I need way more than that. Oh. Yeah, I love that some of you guys on, like, on Twitter will send me, like, random corn-related stuff. I'm like, all of my guests. Seriously, guys, if you ever want to send me, like, a tweet that has, like, a picture of corn or something about corn, by all means. It makes my day. Seriously, love seeing those tweets. They're too funny. Someone sent me like a screenshot of one of my live streams, and where I was coloring Rumor, and they like put corn all over her outfit. It was so great. Oh my god, loved it. Was amazing. I'm trying to think what else. Oh, someone else sent me something that was hilarious too. I just can't think of what it is now. Uh, I can't remember, but anyway. Yeah. Let's see. Checking the chat. It looks like there's only like, it looks like there's not too many people here right now, which is, that's totally fine. I definitely don't mind if there's a little bit of people, but it's just harder to find things to talk about. I feel like I'm just talking to myself, but I like it when there's a little bit less people, because then everyone's closer together, and if something hilarious happens, then only a select few will actually have been there to witness it, so that's cool too. But yeah. Let's see. I kind of wanted to stream a little bit later just because I know that, like, you know, Friday people usually have school. At least where I live, because it's not quite the end of school time right now. But I didn't know how long I was going to be awake today, so I'm like, I should probably stream a little bit earlier. Just in case. I don't want to get tired like 20 minutes after I start streaming and be like, well, I'm gonna fall asleep. I'll see you guys later. Let's see. Arkelle, hello! Hello to all the new people that stopped by. I would pronounce your names, but I will probably butcher them. Ooh, I try, but I'm not very good. Let's talk about those random Steven videos that I showed you on Twitter. Oh my god. You know when I first saw those, and when I first saw those, I was just like, yep, this is exactly what you would send me. Like, that was my first thought. Not like, wow, those are some sweet moves. My first thought was, yep, you would send that to me. Oh man. Yeah. Some pretty sweet dancing, I have to say. Wish I had moves like that. There should be a religion for corn. I know, praise the maize! There should. Let's see. Don't mind me. I'll be lurking, drawing, but just want to say hi. Aw, hello, it's so nice to see you. Yay! I love when I see people that, like, their usernames that I recognize. And some of you guys, I can, like, immediately tell who you guys are from your usernames. But other ones, you guys have different usernames on DeviantArt or Twitter, so I'm like, I don't know if you're the same person. But the ones who have the same usernames, I'm always so glad to see you guys, like, here, like, consecutively all the time. It's the best. Not that I don't appreciate all the newer people too, but you know, just the ones that just have been around for a while. You gotta give you props where props are due. Let's see. Trying to read the chat. If Fire and Shu ever met, what would happen? Well, canonically, they're in two different stories, so that's a big what if. But I mean, I imagine that Shu would probably just run. That would make perfect sense. If you guys don't know, my character Shu has a big distaste for anything sharp and pointy and metal, anything like that. So yeah, I'm sure Fire with all of his knives around would probably scare Shu a lot. And you know, that's a perfect reaction, honestly. If you ever meet someone like fire, just run for the hills. Like, nope, nope, nope. my piece of advice to everyone, just nope for the hills. Like, I'm out. Fool be whack, yo. Oh, man. There's more that I wanted to show you, but I don't think you would get the references. I mean, I probably wouldn't. I'll just be honest. I probably wouldn't. I like to think of myself as somewhat internet savvy, but there's other things that I'm like, I just don't understand. I don't know. I swear I'm just making weird noises. I'm like, I don't know what to talk about. Just make weird grunting noises. That's pure commentary right there. Just pure commentary right there. But yeah, for anyone who just showed up or didn't answer the question before, what you guys get for Christmas or Hanukkah or whatever kind of present-related winter holiday that you guys celebrate. If you guys got any cool presents, I would like to know what they were. Why did I eat a can and a half of soup? Ugh. You could never eat too much soup. No. You can never eat too much miso soup. No! I swear. Please, don't do this. I beg of you, be reasonable. Only when I'm streaming. I draw for like 8 hours a day, and it's like, oh yeah, everything's all good. Don't worry about it. We got you. The second I start streaming, it's like, nah. I'm out. Oh, man. I got to go, guys. Bye. Aw. Thank you so much for joining, though. I'm sorry you have to leave, but I appreciate you being here. Praise the maze. It should be. It should be. Actually, let me check this. Okay, yeah, I can hear it. I don't have my headphones on, so I can't actually hear the music. I'm just making sure that it is playing. Because I could just be literally just, you could hear my fan in the background. Just talking away. You can hear me breathing. Manga Studio EX5 and Photoshop Elements. Is that what you got for Christmas / Hanukkah? That is pretty awesome. Yeah, I'm serious. Like, for all of you guys who are like traditional artists, or you know, who maybe are younger, seriously, Photoshop. Just seriously, you need Photoshop. Like, I was one of those people that, you know, when I was younger, I was like, I don't need Photoshop. Why would you need that? I'm not gonna, like, you know, edit my waist slimmer or something like that. I'm not gonna do that. What do I need Photoshop? But really, it is so useful. Like, you don't know how useful it is until you actually have it and start using it. Especially if you're a traditional artist. Not because, like, you can, like, modify things. Like, that's not something that I do. Like, you know, you can scan in a sketch and then you can, like, warp stuff. You know what I mean? Like that's not something that I personally do. But if you have a really crappy scanner, Photoshop is great because you can edit the like the colors and the lighting levels to make it look more like real life. Because I have a really crappy scanner, so I had, out of necessity, I had to learn how to edit my drawings so they were more like real life. Because or else they look really really crappy. So yeah, and like I said, it's just colors and levels and stuff like that. But still, it's very very useful, and I'm glad that I actually kind of forced myself to learn it because it's super super helpful. I also was kind of forced to take Photoshop classes when I was in college, and I thought they were really really dumb at the time, and I still think they kind of were, but some things definitely do help out. I'm kind of glad that I took them. How long does it take for you? How long does it take for you to usually do a drawing? Oh, I got a Nikon camera for my dad and art set for my mom. I am really, really jelly of the awesome camera. That's like the next thing that I have to invest in is a proper camera, since I actually take a lot of photos these days. And they are pretty terrible, so the new camera would help a little bit. Let's see. My camera is awful. Like I said, luckily I'm pretty good at editing though, so it's definitely, it makes awful things a little bit less awful. But yes. Oh, and how long does it take? I think we'll start the question. Let's see. I totally just skipped by that question. How long does it take for you to usually do a drawing? It depends on like if you mean in total or if you mean like how long it takes to sketch or to color or whatever. It always depends on like how complex a drawing is, how long it takes. And for me, I'm pretty darn slow when it comes to drawing, just because like I don't want to say I'm a perfectionist per se, but kind of. Like I don't know how to explain it. Like I'm really picky when it comes to things. I think that's the more accurate word. I'm really picky when it comes to things. So I will literally like sit and recolor or redraw the same thing over and over and over and over until I get it just looking exactly how I want to. And for me, it's kind of embarrassing to admit as an artist, but I'm not the type of person that can visualize things super well in my head. That's kind of why I draw. So that being said, it takes me a while to refine my drawings to get them exactly what my vision is, because I can't visualize it super well in my head. I can visualize like the concept, that is really easy to do, but as far as like the actual visuals, that takes a little bit of work. So yeah, it depends on like how complex a drawing is, or if I'm coloring it or whatever, but generally speaking, most of the things that I draw can take, anywhere from like 3 hours to like 40. So it's a pretty big window, I think. But yeah, I do take quite a while to draw, because I'm picky. Let's see. I'm trying to scroll the comments. My cat is going nuts over there. Stop! Clawing at my curtains. Let's see. I got a Wacom tablet. That's awesome. Seriously, like I wanted a tablet for so long when I was younger. Seppi, stop! Such a butt. It's gonna knock something over. Seppi, I swear, if you knock something over. Anyway, yeah, I wanted a tablet for so long, and I was super happy when I finally ended up getting one. I kept asking for Christmas for years. I was like, I want a tablet, I want a tablet! And that was at a point in my life where I wasn't an adult yet, and my family was really, really poor. So yeah, I couldn't get a tablet for quite a long time. I ended up one myself once I got out of high school. But yeah, they're super, super great. CS2 is free. It's old, but it's free. I don't know if that's the voice that you wanted me to read that in, but whenever I see free, like, you know, spelled out that way with a million E's, I'm like, or your mattress is free! But yeah, I think even older versions of Photoshop still probably have the basics. I don't know, mine is, I think it's CS5 or CS6? I'm not too sure, so it's pretty recent. It's not like super recent though. I think it's maybe like 6 or something. But yeah. It's hard to find the good Photoshop stuff for me, so I just avoid PS altogether. And just, yeah, I don't know. Well, they pretty much have the exact same features, really. Photoshop is just like a better version of it. And I think it's easier to use once you know where things are. That's the problem with Photoshop, I think. It's really scary, like when you first get it, because there's like, oh my god, there's a million different things, what am I doing? But once you actually know, like, kind of what to do, it's way awesome. It's way better. So yeah. Yeah, I really love to do like simple editing in Photoshop. Like I said, I'm not one of those people that like does, you know, like warping and you know, that kind of stuff. I don't do that just because I feel like it's insincere when it comes to traditional drawings. Like, you know, you can change proportions and whatever, and I'm like, you know, that's not me. People can do that if they want to, but I think that's a bit insincere. But when it comes to like, you know, editing colors and stuff like that, that I don't mind doing, just because my scanner is terrible. So to make it look a bit more like it is in real life. And sometimes like I'll do a little bit extra just because, you know, I want it to be a little bit more, like, I don't know what the word is. Like sometimes traditional art is difficult because, you know, once you do something, you can't undo it. And sometimes when you finish a drawing, you're like, man, I wish I had put a little bit more blue or purple in here or whatever. So sometimes I'll just add a little bit of extra, just color tweaking, just so it comes out looking a little bit more like I wanted it to. But usually it's pretty minor. But yeah, I really like editing though, as far as that stuff is concerned. Like colors and levels and stuff. It's very fun. Ow, Steffi, stop! You're being a butt. Yeah, Photoshop is definitely not a drawing tool by any means. At least I wouldn't consider it that. Like, I wouldn't say to go draw in Photoshop, because the brushes, to be honest, are really difficult to use, and they're not quite like painterly, if that makes sense. But yeah, for editing, it's great. And for overlaying colors like that, people also will do it that way. Yeah. And also, more recently, I've gotten into photography, so it really helps editing colors and stuff like that for photography too. Which, again, people might also see as being insincere, but I don't consider my photography to be art in any way, shape, or form, so I don't mind. My camera's terrible, so I'm like, I gotta do something, or else these photos will be literally garbage. Now they're like, you know, not so garbage, like old paper. You know, like, it's technically garbage, but it doesn't smell, so it's not that bad. Oh yeah. I'm the best with metaphors, right? Yeah, if you guys have a PC, paint tool size is definitely the way to go for drawing. I don't have a PC, I have a Mac, so I can't use that unless I have a bunch of different programs. But yeah, I hear great things about paint tool size. I'd love to use it someday whenever I get a PC, which may not be for a few years at this rate. That's okay. I'm doing alright. I always think it's actually kind of a good thing to use programs that are a little bit primitive, just because, like, when you do get the good programs, you're like, oh my god, this is so easy, and you already know everything to do, and yeah, sometimes it's a good thing. Not always, though, but sometimes. coffee. I found corn. Yes, everybody should be able to find corn. That's the only icon that exists. It's only the corn. Let's see. Read the chat. Here, I'll let you look at Etzel there for a second while I read the chat. It's funny that I swear, like 90% of the time that I draw Etzel, he has the exact same expression on his face. And I'm like, well, just you know, sometimes it's just what you gotta do, right? Because sometimes an expression on someone's face is just so iconic to them, you know? Let's see. How many custom stories do you have? Cause I have over 15. Oh, that's a good question. Oh. Well, I'd say that I have 3 main ones that I'm working on like now that are like still relevant to me. I have one other one which was it still exists, but I've just it's hard to explain. Like the medium that I wanted to do it, I am no longer able to do. So it's kind of in limbo, I guess, if you want to put it that way. I may come back to it again someday. But yeah, I have 3 main ones, and then a few others that are like mini stories, which I wouldn't really consider to be like stories. They're more just very, very short kind of things. Or they revolve around like one character, so it's not a big deal, really. But yeah, I would say 3 main ones. But the ones that I do have, I like to focus a lot of, effort into and put a lot of time and, I'm not going to say that anything that I write or do is great, but I do put a lot of time and effort and thought into the stories that I do have. And I want them to be the best that they can be. So I'd prefer to focus on, just a few of them rather than a ton of them. But there are some people that work best that way, with a whole bunch of different stories, because they get inspiration for each of them at different times. And I'm definitely like that in a certain way. That's why I have a few different stories and a lot of characters, because, you always get inspiration for them at different times, for different reasons. If you focus too much on just one thing, you get burnt out of it. But yeah, if I had 15 stories, I would just be all over the place. I would be going nuts. Faux show. My goodness. I couldn't handle that many. At least not to the depth of the ones that I do have. Let's see. I don't know if you meant she is good or she is God, but either way, if you're talking about me, stop. Stop, you're too nice. Don't do that. I can't. Let's see. I'm trying to read the chat. I'm missing questions. Almost done with my custom sketchbook. It's taking so long. Is that like... I've seen people do this on DeviantArt, like where they draw in it, like just random stuff throughout an entire sketchbook, and then they sell them. I'm like, dude, that's some skills, man. I can't do that. Oh my god. First of all, sketchbooks are like so personal. Like, it sounds like really cheesy and like artisty and like, oh wow, that's weird. But seriously, like a sketchbook to an artist is like a diary to a regular person. Like, they're usually so personal and so experimental. And at least for a lot of artists anyway. A lot of times when you sketch things, they're not meant to be like very good. They're more experimental and sometimes even venty or whatever. So yeah, people that can like make sketchbooks and then like I let people see them, let alone like sell them. I'm just like, I can't. How do you do this? I can't. Oh man. I don't know if that's what you were talking about, but I have seen people do that, and I'm like, I can't. Let's see. I'm still so far behind in the comments, I think. Arkelle, your art is so gorgeous. You're such an inspiration. Oh, stop! I can't stop. You're being too sweet. I can't. My heart, be still. Etzel, baby, please. I know, right? So cute. Let's see. Rise for the corn lord. Let's see. I'll never forget that stream where it was non-stop corn puns for about 2 hours. That was my stream. I love that stream. That was great. I don't know if it was quite as good as Ding Dong Cart, but maybe it was even better, just for the corn puns. I don't know. I haven't decided on the list of like my favorite streams that I've done. I don't know. It's either number 1 or it's number 2. It was pretty amazing. Let's see. Steffi, can you like lick your paw any louder? All I hear is just tongue sounds over here. My goodness. Trying to read the chat and draw. Just ugh. I try. Let's see. I really like her art, but how can she make as secure lines? I don't know if you're talking about me, but I really do appreciate it. I assume since you're in my live stream, but I don't know. A lot of other people that come to my live stream are also artists too, so you might be talking about them. But if you're talking about me, I greatly appreciate that. You're too sweet. But how can she make as secure lines? I don't know what you mean by that. Do you mean like, how do I make like straight lines? I'm actually really bad at line art. I think I'm pretty terrible at it. But you know, just a matter of practice. I think it's actually, line art feels harder to me digitally. And I usually think that digital art is not really harder in any way compared to traditional. But line art, I definitely feel like, is the one exception to that. But yeah, a lot of people, they'll do like one straight line. I cannot do that. Like, oh my god, I don't know how people do that. Like, they'll redraw the exact same line in one stroke over and over and over again until they get it perfectly. I'm like, dude, I can't do that. I'd be here for 30 years if I was like, you know, one stroke. I can't. So I usually use a bunch of tiny little lines. And, you know, different line weight and stuff like that. And I'll be honest, it doesn't really look all that great, but it gets the job done. And usually I draw on such a big scale that you won't be able to tell much when I'm done anyway. Like, you know, if you zoom things out, like, you can't see all the messiness, you know what I mean? At least I can't. Much. Don't judge me. It also helps to have your correction up as well. If you have a program that has a correction setting, it just makes your lines a little bit smoother. That also helps. Oh, I see hashtag praise the maze for days. Oh. I love that. Oh my god, the person that made that, because I was like, you know, I had made hashtag praise the maze, but then someone put like 4 days at the end, and I don't know if that was you, but if that was you that originally did that, I'm like, oh my god, that was the best thing ever. I'm like, yes. So good. As always, feel free to hashtag praise the maze in the chat or use the corn icons. I greatly appreciate it. Of course, you can always send me a tweet on Twitter with something corn related too, and that I will greatly appreciate. Because whenever I'm done live streaming, I always go back and check Twitter, and if I ever see any tweets like, you know, corn related, I'm like, oh my god, yes! It's so great. It just makes me so happy to see after I'm done live streaming. I'm like, yes. Got my white girl voice on right now. Let's see. Fire alpaca. I need to learn the ways of fire alpaca. Yeah, it's really, really, really simple. And, you know, if you have a PC, I would definitely recommend using Paint Tool Sai. But if you have a Mac and you can't, that's not an option unless you have different programs. Yeah, Fire Alpaca is a really great alternative. It's just very, very simple, and it has good brushes. At least, like, you know, easy to use, kind of naturally brushes. So yeah, it's really, really, really simple though. And, you know, like, I'm usually a person that doesn't, like, get things really quickly. Like, I'm not gonna say that I'm dumb, but I'm not gonna say that I'm, like, super quick on stuff either. Like, I'm usually like, okay, give me a minute, I'll figure this out. Just give me, like, 10 minutes, or 20 minutes, I got this. I'm not usually, like, a right away kind of person, but Fire Alpaca is really, really, really simple to learn. It literally just took me, like, 10 minutes to figure it out, so. And, yeah, like, compared to Photoshop or something like that anyway, which are much more complex. But yeah, really, you just have, you know, like, your brushes, and they have opacities and whatever. You can make your own custom brushes if you want. Then you have all the similar things that, like, every drawing program ever has. So yeah, it's really simple. Like I said, if you have a Mac, and you're looking for a semi-decent drawing program, I would recommend. I'm sure there's better ones out there, but there's probably not because it's Mac. Oh, poor Mac. Let's see. I'm trying to scroll up and read the chat. I'm trying to scroll the chat, but YouTube is just... YouTube, be reasonable. Here, actually, let me take a second and drink some of my tea, and let me look at some questions, and I will answer them if I see some. Or just read the chat for a second. Thank you guys so much for being here, by the way. I really, really, really appreciate it. And I'm glad to be live streaming again. I know it's been a little while, and I was so planning on live streaming last weekend, but everything went wrong. Oh my god. So I'm glad that I get to live stream this weekend. I only let other artists look at my sketchbooks. I don't even let other artists look at my sketchbooks, because I feel like those artists are the ones that might, like, judge you the hardest, no offense. Like, okay, how do I explain this? Like, if you show a drawing to someone that knows nothing about drawing, they'll be like, oh yeah, that's pretty good. Because, you know, because they see it with, like, empty eyes, basically. Like, they only see it for what it is. When you show a drawing to an artist, and they know, like, the principles of art, like, they know about values and contrast and lighting and proportions and all that kind of stuff, yeah, when you show something to them, you know, they know what they're talking about usually, so I'm always like, don't judge me. Oh. Yeah, I'm more scared to show my drawings to people that are actually artists, because I feel like they'll judge me. Maybe that's just me, though. I'd be too scared to sell my sketchbooks. I'm actually too scared to sell my art, unless they're prints. Get too attached to my work. I'm the exact same way. A lot of people, a fair amount of people, I don't want to sound egotistical, but a fair amount of people have asked me, you know, if I'd ever sell my art someday, or make prints and stuff, and I'm just like, oh. I don't know, it's so hard to put a value on art, because everybody considers it, like, everyone has their own value for what art is, you know what I mean? To one person it could be, you know, like, $1 million. To someone else it could be like 5. And as an artist, when you put so much time and effort into a drawing, to have to price it, it's like the freaking hardest thing ever. I've tried a million times and I'm like, I can't. It's, yeah. it's really difficult. Because, you know, on the one hand, like, you know, if you think about it this way, like, if you spend, like, 40 hours on a drawing, well, what if you're making minimum wage at your job, right? And you spend 10 10. If you spend 40 hours at your job and you make like $10, well, that's a lot of money. If you like put that into your drawing time, that's a lot of money for a drawing. So it's really, really hard. It's just, yeah. And then people think you're overvaluing your work, but, you know, again, it's difficult. Let's see. Ask the cutie before you touch the booty. Oh my god, I love that. That's amazing. I love that. Hold on, let me try to scroll down. I'm so jelly that Saki Michan is making 20k a month from a Patreon page. I feel like I should know who that is, and I probably do, but I don't recognize the name right away. I'm assuming someone from DeviantArt. I'm not so great with names. I probably have heard of that person, but that's amazing. If they're making that much from doing art, that's awesome. I'm also a little bit jelly, but I'm sure that they have awesome art. Let's see. I'm probably really far behind on the chat. I'm just like scrolling and seeing. Let's see. How far back am I? Oh my god, I just scrolled at the very bottom and I see me back in the day when there wasn't real privacy at home. My mom would sometimes go through my sketchbooks just to see if I was drawing nasty pictures. And she actually found one and got a little mad. It was a picture of two girls about to make out in the alley. Yeah, oh my god, I missed a lot of questions, so I'll scroll up in a second. But, you know, like, I'm not a parent, and I don't plan to ever be a parent, so maybe, you know, me saying this is kind of, like, not fair, but I don't know, I feel like that parents should never be that nosy, ever. Like, that's not something that you should do. Like, I don't know. Luckily, I've had parents that aren't that nosy, you know what I mean? But that's because, like, I was never, an untrustworthy, like, child, if that makes sense. Like, I didn't do things that would make my parents, like, you know, look through my stuff or whatever. That, you know, they didn't have to, because they trusted me. But there's some parents out there that will do that for no reason whatsoever. Like, they just want to know. And I'm like, dude, there's no reason whatsoever that you should be, like, looking in your kids' sketchbooks. Like, what? What? And also, like, who cares if they're drawing, like, quote-unquote, nasty pictures? Because it's probably anatomy studies. You know what I mean? Like, I don't get it. Like, as an artist, you kind of have to draw, like, nudity and stuff like that. Like, it's a part of being an artist. And I feel like, as an adult, your parents should realize that. But I don't know. People, especially in the US, are really weird about when it comes to nudity and sex and stuff like that. So, I don't know. But for me personally, I don't think that's something parents should ever do, ever. Unless there's, like, a need to. Like, something provokes it, but I don't know. Just me, though. I'm not, like I said, I don't have kids. I don't plan to have kids ever, so. Let's see. I'm trying to scroll up and see all the comments that I missed. Aw. When did you start to make art? Because I'm 14 and I started a year ago. And I dream of being as good as you. P.S. You're a big inspiration. Aw, thank you so much. I really, like, sincerely, I really appreciate all the kind comments you guys give as far as that. Like, you know, I always say that, you know, I draw for my own happiness and sanity and well-being and for my own passion. You know, that's why I draw, is for my own reasons. They're kind of selfish. But at the same time, you know, I love sharing my art because I feel like a lot of times I have a message to say, or I just want to share things that I love, that make me happy and that I think are good things to contribute to the world. And it's just the greatest feeling ever in the world to be an inspiration, because that's not really what I ever set out to do. I just, you know, wanted to share things that I love. But it's really like the best thing ever in the world, is having people say that, you know, I started drawing because of you, or you inspired me to improve my art, or whatever. It's just, it's the best. I love it, and I'll never get tired of saying how much I enjoy that, because it never gets old, you know what I mean? Just, it's, you can't desensitize yourself to that. Wish I could speak English properly sometimes. But yes, when did I start drawing? Oh, that's a good question. I started taking drawing seriously when I was about 15, 16-ish. I think I was about 16. It was about 15, 16, around there. I'm not exactly too sure when. And yeah, I am 21 now, so it has been quite a few years. But yeah. Yeah, I've been drawing for a while, and I don't consider myself to be all that great. But like I said, I draw for happiness and to create things and that sort of stuff. So I never desired to be the best artist ever, and I still don't. I don't think I ever will. But yeah, I'm happy with the progress that I've made, and I'm really glad that even though I don't think my art is all that great, I'm really glad that I can inspire people with it, or, you know, have them learn something from it, or just enjoy it. You know, you don't have to be like inspired by it or whatever. Just to enjoy it. I really appreciate it. Let's see. I'm trying to read the comments. Arkelle shamelessly promoting the corn. Of course. Of course. Of course. Oh, where do you get inspiration? Oh, I swear, every time I have a live stream, someone asks me this question. And I'm not complaining by any means. Yeah. I don't think I ever have, like, a good answer for this question, because, like, my answer is not what people want to hear. People usually want to hear, like, you know, certain people or things in life that inspire you. And for me, I have to be completely honest and say that I don't actively seek inspiration. A lot of artists say, you know, that they're on a constant quest to find, you know, inspiration or whatever. And for me, that's not a thing. Like, I never have to force myself to find inspiration or come across it, like, you know, like from other artists or whatever. It's not something that I ever have to do. And if that's something that you guys have to do, then that's fine. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. But me personally, I just always am inspired. Like, I can't explain it, you know? I just wake up one day and I'm like, I'm gonna draw. What am I gonna draw? I'm gonna draw one of my characters. What am I gonna draw them doing? Something from the story. What's something from the story? Something that I already wrote down. But yeah, no, seriously, since I do, like, you know, my own characters, my own stories, you know, that's my inspiration, really. Like, I just look to their characters and their stories, and, you know, I'll draw out specific events from those stories, or things that are relevant to them. So yeah, it's not hard to find inspiration from me. But if you don't have your own stories, and you're not the kind of person that constantly gets inspired for no reason, then maybe it's a bit different. But yeah, I think nobody wants to hear that answer. It's not a good answer, but I can't lie. I don't, you know, yeah. Like, I don't go to other people's DeviantArt pages or whatever and be like, oh my god, this drawing is amazing, I'm so inspired to draw. Like, that'd be cool, but I just don't do that. Not saying it's a bad thing, I just don't. Let's see. I appreciate the people's art, of course, but yeah. Oh my god, I was just scrolling the comments. I don't know if I'm at the bottom or the top or whatever, but I'm just looking at the comments, and let's see. Well, one time my parents went into my sketchbook without my knowledge, and they found this one pic of these two guys in bed together, but they thought one guy was a girl, so they framed it. Oh my god, that's amazing. Oh my god, that is awesome. That's embarrassing as all heck. That's hilarious. Wow. And then you're like, Mom, don't, Mom. Please, be reasonable, Mom, please. You don't understand. You're missing a vital piece of information. Oh man. That's hilarious. Oh, that's hilarious. And then what's worse is that, you know, when you draw and your parents think that every character that you draw is female. And I'm like, thanks, Mom. You're the best. Oh, too funny. My cousin has asked me to do a family portrait painting and asked me to put the price, the challenge. Oh my god. First of all, if someone ever asked me to do like a family portrait, I'd say, ha ha, no. You couldn't pay me enough to do that. Never. Nope. Like, of like real people? Nope, because, I mean, let's be real. Let's be real right here. I don't draw realism, I draw anime. And why people think that when you draw anime, that, like, okay, you guys probably know what I'm talking about. Like, if someone asks you to draw them, and then you draw them in your own style, and they're like, I'm not that pretty. That's so pretty. I'm not that pretty. And I'm like, well, what do you expect? I draw anime. What, did you want me to make you ugly? Do you ever see ugly characters in anime ever? I mean, what? Like, you know what I mean? Like, anime is a really idealistic art style. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's just, even when you don't intentionally mean to make a character, like, super pretty, compared to, like, you know, realism, they're gonna look prettier. So, yeah. Yeah, if I had to do a portrait of, like, people, like real people, oh my god. I would just be like, kill me now. Please, just kill me now. Oh, that'd be so bad. And then to price it, oh my god. $1 million. Nothing less. That's the compensation that I need for all the nonsense that you guys are gonna spit at me while I'm drawing. And trust me, there will be a lot of nonsense. My eyes aren't that big. I'm not that pretty. My hair isn't that long. My boobs aren't that big. My boobs aren't that small. People are funny. And hopefully you guys know what I'm talking about. Like, you've had an instance where this has happened before. Or else I'm just sounding like a weird person, but hopefully you guys have had similar experiences. Oh. Let's see, I'm trying to scroll at the bottom. I think I'm at the bottom. Oh, yeah, I think I'm at the bottom. Oh! Ooh, I moved my, no, stop! I moved my little chat thingy, oh my gosh. There we go. Let's see. I'm trying to, like, YouTube comments are really hard to maneuver, so I'm just trying to see if I missed questions and comments and stuff, because I feel bad if, like, it seems like I'm ignoring you. But it's just really hard to, like, scroll so that I can see the comments, because either they scroll way too far or way too low. It's like, can you not? And now that picture is framed in our living room and they show it to everyone. Well, I mean, as long as the important bits are covered, I guess let them think what they want, right? Oh, too funny. I don't know where it was, but I think someone asked if I'm gonna make a chibi of fire someday, and I definitely am. You guys don't know, I'm doing like a giant chibi spree of like pretty much all of my characters, so I will probably get to pretty much all of my characters eventually, drawing them as chibis. Let's see. Could you make corn fan art? I don't know if you're asking me or if you wanted, if you want to draw corn fan art, but by all means. Let's see. Yeah, my parents are always like, when will you draw a picture of us? And you're like, no! I'm the exact same way. Like, no offense, like, you know, people that aren't artists don't understand, so you have to, you know, kind of be like, you know, be patient with them, right? But yeah, like, you know, when your parents are like, can you draw me? Can you draw a picture for me? And I'm like, okay, let's be real here. Like, I love you. We're gonna sit down. Let me explain this, alright? Do you know how many people ask me to draw them a picture? Alright? Just think of how many people that you know in your life. All of those people you know. Now, if you just imagine, if you told them that you're an artist, how many of them do you think would ask you to draw a picture of them? That is literally how many times people ask to have a picture drawn of them, or of something they want to be drawn. And then if you're someone like me, who is also on the internet, and has a, you know, a decent following of people, way more than I deserve, but you know, a fairly appropriately large, way too much people, then you can multiply that by like 1,000. So yeah, if I had to draw everyone who asked, I would have literally no time to eat, breathe, shower, take a dump, anything. I would be drawing every moment of my life forever. So yeah, no, I cannot draw you. And I feel like such a mean person for saying that, but it's the truth. I spit the truth. You know, like Iggy Azalea says, first things first, I'm the realist. Only I'm actually am the realist. Oh, too funny, too funny. What I hate is when you do a realism commission and then they sit there and they're like, I want a refund because you didn't make me more prettier. Oh my god, that's hilarious. If it's a realism commission, then they should know that you're not going to draw them prettier than what they look like. Unless they asked you to. Like, hello? If I slide you a 50, can you make me look like 50% prettier? Please? Oh. Let's see. Yeah, like, I don't, I don't mean to be rude, like, when people ask me to draw stuff, and, you know, I've made it a point to, like, you know, put that, like, obviously on my YouTube channels and my DeviantArt and whatever, like, you know, I don't take requests, you know, that kind of stuff, but there's always the few that will ask anyway, and I feel so bad, because I'm like, how do I say nicely that, like, nah? Like, you know, I just... yeah. Feel bad, but still, like I said, if I drew something for everyone, every time they asked, I would have literally no time to draw anything for myself, or do anything else ever. At all. Like eat. And sleep. First things first, I'm the realist. And the chat just like moves and I'm like, oh, I miss all this. quoting that Iggy there. Man, you're too funny, Arkelle. I know, right? I don't know a lot of like pop references, but there's a few that I'm like, I gotta use this. Although lately, like the last few days, I've been going on like a specific like bad pop music, like just run through, like just bad pop music. No offense, of course, but yeah. So I have a few more in my my wellspring of knowledge than I had before. Let's see. Oh, and yeah, and the request to and the request to teach them to draw. I have no idea how to teach. I agree with you. Yeah, well, I think I'm not like a really great teacher, but especially from doing YouTube and stuff, I've learned to like better explain myself. And that being said, I'm I'm sure you guys probably know that I'm really not that great when it comes to like oral speaking, oral communication. I'm just not that great at the whole speaking thing. I do try my best, but it's not my strong suit. But yeah, from doing YouTube, I've definitely like, I think, gained some teaching skills, just because a lot of people ask me things and whatever, so I've definitely gotten better at it, but it's still pretty hard, I think. Like, especially when they say, teach me how to draw. I'm like, girl, and or boy, you gotta be, okay, if you want me to teach you how to draw, I'm gonna need like 12 hours of your day, every single day, for like a month. And I will teach you what you need to know to draw. If you think it's gonna take 10 minutes, you be fooling. Because it's not gonna happen. You could think that, but nah. If you want to take drawing seriously, I can probably teach you what I know, which isn't that great, to be honest, but I can teach you what I know. But you can be sitting here, like you in school, for like a month. Taking notes and everything. Oh, too funny. Let's see. Will you ever do a Google Hangout where fans can join the call, Arkelle? I don't know. If it's, I haven't really looked too much into like Google Hangouts. I know there's something, what's it called? It's like TeamSpeak, that's what it is. Some people use that like when they live stream. And I've thought about it, I definitely have. I've thought about it, like, you know, because it would be really cool to actually like talk to you guys, and I think it would like help with conversations and whatever. Like, I wouldn't be like, you know, like, what do I talk about? I don't know. I have thought about it, but I'm really awkward, and so I'd be like, hello, nice voice you have. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe someday in the future I will. I don't know. I don't know. But then, like, I have to think, like, what would be the limit for people? Like, you know, how... Because I can't have, like, 80 people talking at once. You know what I mean? Like, not that I expect that many to be there, but, like, there'd have to be, like, a limit or something. Like, I don't know. I've seen a live stream before on Twitch, that they had TeamSpeak, and the way they did it was, what would you call that? Like, followers or subscribers, to their Twitch could be in the TeamSpeak, and so you'd have to kind of like, you know, like donate or directly support the person doing the live stream, in order to be able to talk with them, which I think is a good idea because it limits the amount of people that can be there, unless, you know what I mean? Like, but yeah, I feel like I don't know if I'm worthy for that. Like, I don't think I'm worth that much. Words. I'm just gonna stop now. But it seems interesting. Maybe someday I'll think about it. If I can find a way to, like, maintain it. Let's see. Yeah, I'm probably behind with the comments again. I'm trying to like answer as many of them as I can, but they take a while to update. And yeah, so let's see. OMG, Jesus, Arkelle, hi, hello! I believe your name is Casey. Thank you so much. I'm sorry if I'm butchering your name. I try not to say people's names too much because I feel like I butcher them, but I think that one's fairly self-explanatory. So, hello! Thank you so much for being here. Let's see. I'm trying to scroll so I didn't miss any questions. Oh my god, my parents have told me I owe them art because they raised me, which is why my dad refused to pay me after I designed the logo for his business. Hello? Excuse me? I mean, again, I'm not a parent, and I don't plan to be ever, okay? But, I mean, people can parent differently, and everyone has their own opinion of that, but I'm like, okay, like, you know, doing the dishes and doing your chores and stuff like that you owe them. Like, you know, you owe them that. But, like, drawing, that's something that you do on your own time, what little you probably have of it. And, yeah, I don't know. Again, maybe I'm just a bad person, but I don't think you owe them anything in regards to your art. But that's just me. I could sound like a total jerk for that, but it's just me. This is why I don't have kids and probably will never have kids. Oh, let's see. Oh, question. I remember Panda and Minerva are two of them, but how many characters from Dreams do you have in total? Oh, that's a good question. Oh, let me see. Let's see. Okay, well, there's, like you said, there's Panda, and there's Minerva, and there's also Panda's baby, Cub. So there's another one. There's also Spore, who goes alongside with Minerva. Then, of course, there's Nostalgion and Wishmaker. I've just got that lisp going on. Nostalgion and Wishmaker. There's another character from that particular dream, which you guys don't know about. So there's them. Let's see. And then again, another dream, or series of dreams that I've had, which I haven't told you guys about either, which someday I probably should actually, like, post some art of them. But more recently I had a sort of dream similar to them, or dreams, I guess you could say, about these characters that had, like, eyes, like, you know, eyes in your head, like, that you see with, eyes, on random parts of their bodies. And it was really interesting. There was more to it than that. That was, like, a main feature of the characters. There was a boy that had a tattoo. It looked like a tattoo of an eye on his chest. And then there was a girl that had an eye, like, on the roof of her mouth. It was really, really creepy. Again, my dreams and my characters are really weird, so it might be like, whoa, like, dude, I can't. That's pretty gross. But yeah, there was a girl that had a, like, literal eyeball on the roof of her mouth. So it was really weird. And there was one other one too, but so far anyway. But yeah, a series of dreams. And maybe someday I'll actually draw something of those characters too. Yeah. I don't know. I'm trying to think. What else? There's not really too many, to be honest. Because it's a part of, like, you know, I have a lot of very, like, weird, vivid dreams, but it's also a matter of, like, remembering them. Which, whoops. It's a matter of remembering all of them, too. Enough to be able to articulate a story. Because, I mean, pretty much every day I have a random weird-ass dream. Let's be real. My dreams are, like, nonsensical and terrible sometimes, but anyway, not all of them I remember fully, so yeah. But of the ones that I can remember, there's those. But yeah, let's see. I feel like I'm just rambling about one question and I should answer them shorter so I can respond to more of them. Imagine trying to teach someone how to draw a perfect circle in SpongeBob style. I know, right? Oh my god. I love that episode. First you draw this head, and then you erase some of the details. Oh, that episode's great. Let's see. Oh, I'm so far behind with the comments. They scroll so fast. If you do Arkelle, I'll be super excited. On a call with Arkelle will be super dope. Yeah, I know, it sounds like a really fun idea, and I'd really love to someday. I'm just like, I don't know, like I said, I don't know how I'd go about it. And I'd probably be really, really, really awkward. So yeah, and of course there'd just be voices and stuff, like, you know, I don't want to see your face. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I don't know. It sounds really fun though. I'm just kidding, by the way. I love to see your beautiful faces. I'm actually surprised whenever I see you guys on Twitter or whatever. I'm like, man! I'm like, man, all my fans are my lovely fans and friends. You guys are just too pretty. And I'm like, stop! Stop being so pretty. I'm jelly of all of you. I'm like, can you not? I'm serious though, like I'm always really surprised. I'm like, wow, you guys just stop. So good looking. I don't understand. I feel inadequate. Cry forever. Now I'm just drawing a circle and I'm like, first you draw the head. Oh, too funny. I don't know if I missed some questions, but I see some good ones that I wanted to answer, so... Oh! Let's see. Have you ever thought that in the near future you would collab with someone from YouTube? Ooh. You know, I don't know. Like, I don't know how to explain this where I don't sound like a jerk. I feel like every time I answer any question, I'm like, someone's like, wow, Arkelle is a jerk. I didn't know this. But yeah, it's like, in theory, it sounds like a super awesome idea. And like, I really would genuinely love to someday. But it's just like, how do I explain it? I feel like there's like two kinds of YouTubers. And this, again, it sounds really pretentious of me to say it, but I feel like there's like two kinds of YouTubers. There's like the kinds that like want to collab with everyone and anyone, like for views and stuff like that. And then there's other kind of people who just do everything on their own and, you know, are content with that. And, you know, I don't know, like, it's, first of all, I don't really have a lot of time usually to work on, you know, like art trades or collabs or whatever. But, you know, even if I did, I don't know if I would do them. Just because I feel like, I don't know, like, I hate the idea of, like, writing off on other people's success. Either if I'm doing it or if someone else is doing it, you know what I mean? Like, I'm certainly not, like, the most well-known artist out there. But even still, I don't know. I just don't like it. I'd rather... Again, I sound like a douchebag if I explain it, but I would rather get views and that kind of stuff on my own accord, like from my own hands. And while it's a great idea to collab with other people, and I think it's awesome, like, you know, artists coming together to make something great, as far as like YouTube goes, I don't think I ever really would. At least not right now. I don't know. I have weird feelings about it. You know, it just makes you look like a sellout. And that sounds so gross. I hate saying that, but it kind of does. And I don't like that. Again, I sound like a douchebag when I'm explaining this. It's not like, I don't like, I'm not saying many bad things about people that do collabs, because that's their choice. And, it's really awesome. Seeing them combine their strengths together is really cool. And I love seeing that. It's awesome. But, just for me personally, I feel like I don't know. Yeah, words. I feel like I explained that completely wrong, but anyway. I cry every time. Let me know if you guys know what I mean, if I'm just, like, being a jerk. I cry every time. Let's see. I was so sad with missing all your live streams, so I literally used my entire weekend to watch your live streams that you posted. Aw. Aw, that's too sweet. That was a really, really long time, too, so I really appreciate it if you watched all of it. That's crazy. My goodness. Let's see. Do you like to draw by hand or on the computer, and which of the two things do you think you do the best? That's so hard. To be honest, because I like both traditional and digital art, And there's not a lot of people that can, like, honestly say that, I feel like. I feel like most people are, like, kind of one or the other. There's definitely artists that also do both. But, like, usually it's, like, one more than the other. But for me, I like to keep it kind of in balance. I like both traditional and digital art, like, pretty much equally. But I don't know, like, do I like to do hand drawing more or like digital drawing? I think I like to do like hand drawing better, like, in real life, like actually sketching and stuff. I think I prefer that in real life. But when it comes to coloring, I think I prefer digital, just because it's way easier. Oh my god, it's so less stressful. Because, you can have layers and all that kind of stuff. Like, for me, coloring is really stressful when it comes to traditional art. And, a lot of people have said they really, really love my traditional coloring, and I really appreciate that, because I do put a lot of time and thought into it and stuff. And, I've made my own technique for it as well. But it is really, really hard, and is very stressful. So, I think I like coloring more digitally, but sketching more traditionally. And line art I like more traditionally as well. To a certain extent, I guess. It depends. I don't know which one I think I'm better at, though. Oh, I don't know. I think it's a matter of if you like traditional art more or if you like digital art more, which one you would say that I'm best at. I don't feel like I'm better at one or the other, but I don't know. I don't feel like I'm better at one or the other, to be quite honest. I just feel like it's just a different medium. I don't know. Because, like realistically, you could probably say that digital art would be better just because you can refine it more. Like, the colors can be smoother and the lines can be sharper and that kind of stuff. So if you're being like a realist, then you would say like digital. But I really like the sort of, what's the word? Like, what's the word? Like honesty, but like it's not quite that. It's like, sort of like feeling, I guess, with traditional art. Like, I feel like traditional art captures more of a, like a message or like a realistic, like, words. I don't know, it just has more feeling to me. I guess because, the artist is like super personal with it and like they touch the paper and that kind of stuff. I don't know, I always feel more emotions for traditional art than I do for digital art. But I don't know if it's better by that means. I don't know, words. Anyway, let me get to a different question. Let's see. Because I'm like, I just spend forever on a question, and there's like a million other questions, and I'm like, ooh, YouTube, please. Let's see. I feel like you have to be really careful with digital art because you can get really lazy because there's an undo button and transform tool and stuff. Yes, I will definitely agree with that. I will say, yeah, 100%. Digital art is a lot easier, and anyone who tells you otherwise is smoking something. Um, digital art is 100% easier. There's like way less worry and thought, and yeah, it's way easier. And you can certainly desensitize yourself to a lot of the struggles from traditional art by doing digital art, which is a big reason why I try not to use like the transform tool and stuff like that very often. It's just my personal opinion. Other people can have their own opinions on that, but for me personally, I try to avoid using the transform tools and stuff, especially when it comes to traditional art. Words. I never ever like modify my traditional art that way, which I already mentioned earlier in the stream. I'll edit the colors and whatever so that they're more accurate to real life, because when you scan them, they're always really crappy. But as far as like, you know, changing proportions and whatever, I never do that for my traditional art, and I try not to when it comes to digital art as well. Although I do find it much more difficult to like sketch digitally in some instances. Not always, but I think for some things. Like, I think for like, and it sounds weird, but like for single characters, like just single characters, just standing around doing nothing, I always feel like that's harder, like, to get perfect for me. If they're like in a big environment or whatever, I'm like, oh, this makes perfect sense. Just, it's a lot easier, you just put them where they belong in the environment, because you can kind of visualize where they are and stuff. I don't know. But yeah, because the digital canvas is like endless, so it's hard to like, at least for me anyway, the proportions are harder for me to get properly. But might be just me. Let's see. I missed a lot of questions. I just saw that one first and I'm like, oh. Lines, please. I just see in the chat my cornuconda dope. Or dope. My cornuconda dope. Oh, that's too funny. Actually, I saw someone post a question, what do I consider to be bad pop music? And I totally just skipped over it. Yeah, I, most of it is my answer to that. No offense. But yeah. The thing, you know, the thing that really bothers me about music, and again, I'm just talking about stuff, and people can probably have a lot different opinions on it. But something that's always bothered me about music, which I think a lot of people just overlook, is the message. Especially pop music, and I want to say like rap music, and even country to a pretty good extent. I mean, a lot of genres, honestly. The message behind the music is kind of not very good, like at all, like in any way whatsoever. So yeah, I'm always conflicted when it comes to music, because on the one hand, I'm like, oh yeah, the sound is great, like the beat is great, but I can't honestly say that I like songs if they have a terrible message. You know what I mean? And maybe that's just me. A lot of people that I know, like I said, they don't care about the message. They're like, Arkelle, it's music. Who cares if it's about drinking and having unprotected sex and, you know, whatever. Who cares? It's music. And I'm like, dude, it doesn't, I can't love that. The beat is nice, I'll give you that, but I can't say that I love that song when it's encouraging and terrible things. You know? I can't. So my definition of bad pop music is any pop music that has a terrible message and is somehow popular, even still. That's just me. It also, like I said, applies to like every genre of music ever. So yeah. Let's see. Oh, then if I scroll up, the first thing I see is music kind of gets. Wow, nice going, Arkelle. Hashtag Arkelle the realist. I know, right? Let's see. I'm trying to like YouTube. Seriously. Oh no. There we go. Give me the little scroller. There we go. The little scroller just disappears, and I'm like, I want to scroll up the comments. Let's see. I think this is a question that's really, really old. Someone asked, I have a question. What is a chibi's? A chibi is like a smaller, miniature, cuter version of an anime character. A chibi, like chibis, is more than one. Let's see. I think I got a lot of the... Maybe I love your comment. Oh my god, you're a brilliant ale, and that's why I love you. Oh man, have pride of being a jerk. I know, I feel so bad, but like, seriously, I'm like super no nonsense. Like, I don't like to be rude about things, because, you know, that's not who I am, but if you're doing something that's just dumb, I'm gonna tell it like it is. First things first, I'm the realist. Oh man. Let's see. I think I got most of the questions. Oh, no, go back. Ugh. Weird noises. Sorry, I'm not doing anything. I'm just trying to scroll the comments because like YouTube comments are terrible, and like I'll respond to something and like 30 more comments are coming. And I'm like, oh, I want to make sure that I respond to most of them, but just there's. Let's see. I think this is where I left off. I know you kind of talked about this, Arkelle. Do you have any stories about when you were in school and you got in trouble from a piece you drew? In trouble from drawing for the correct anatomy. Yeah, I don't want to save as. Whoops. I'm trying to think. You know, to be honest, and this is, again, like, nobody wants to hear this answer. People want to hear, like, better answers. But to be honest, like, how do I explain it? Like, a lot of my stories that I have, a lot of my characters that I have are pretty mature. And I'll say that honestly, you know, it's not for everyone. And there are definitely some things I write and draw about that really, you know, some people, like, you know, would never do. And that's totally crooked. But yeah, that being said, when I was younger, I really did not draw a lot of that kind of stuff. Their characters were the same. There was always my intention to have, you know, those mature aspects of them there. You know, ever since I first created them, I write by integrity. You know, so they've always been the same, really. But that being said, I didn't really draw a lot of that kind of stuff, just because, you know, when I was in high school or whatever, I was underage, and again, this is a personal choice. I'm not saying that everyone has to agree with it, but for me, I wasn't a rebel. Like, I'm not like I was never a rebel kid, you know what I mean? So when people, like, when adults told me that, you know, you shouldn't watch like rated R things, or you shouldn't, like have sex or whatever, that kind of stuff. All that kind of, parenty stuff. When adults told me that kind of stuff, I listened to them. I wasn't a rebel. I didn't try to like, fight against the rules, to be honest. And the reason for that, again, my own personal opinion, is because, adults have lived. They're older than you, and they probably have a reason for the things that they tell you. Not always. Sometimes the reasoning is really bad. But for the most part, I was like, they're older than me, and there's probably a good reason why they don't want me to draw certain things, or don't want me to watch certain things, or whatever. It's protection. And, I thought that was a good thing to do. Like, I didn't want to rebel against what they were saying, because I felt like that would just hurt me in the end. Like, I felt that maybe, I don't know how to explain this. Like, maybe I didn't necessarily agree with what they were saying, but I did so anyway because I felt like in the end it would be the best thing for me, like as a younger person. And I'm not saying that, by seeing R-rated movies or by seeing boobs or whatever, like that's gonna scar you forever. That's probably not, in all honesty. But even still, I feel like it was a really good decision on my part to sort of hold off on that whole, like, more mature adult side of art and life until I was actually an adult. So that being said, I really didn't like do a lot of like more mature drawing until I was about 18. So yeah, I never really had instances where like, I drew stuff that I wasn't supposed to. I think there was like maybe one instance, but for the most part, like I said, I really just didn't do that a lot. So it wasn't a big thing. But that's just me. Again, nobody wants to hear that. Everyone wants to hear like, oh, the juicy, sweet stories of your parents seeing stuff they shouldn't have, but I didn't really do that kind of stuff, so, for the most part anyway. Let's see. Let's see. Make sure that I save this every 5 seconds. Let's see. Hello to everyone that's just coming in too. I've seen a few highs in the chat that I think I missed. So I just wanted to say hello if you're newer here, and thank you so very much for being here. Even though I'm rambling a crazy person. Let's see. Everyone's digital art looks like garbage at first. Just gotta practice. Everyone's art in general looks like garbage at first. Doesn't matter what medium that you use. And that's just the rule of life. And if you think differently, then you are sadly mistaken, my friend. If you think that people are just born being able to draw, then you need to come back down to earth. And I will sit down and give you the realism right here. Come on. If you want me to explain, I will. Let's see. In the older comments, when I was ever talking about corn, I was like, what? Okay, if you have to ask, then you don't know, and you weren't here. Someday you will know, and when you do, you will be enlightened. Until then, you're just not in the circle. Oh, let's see. Oh my god. Oh no. How often do you end up with a finished product and you actually love it? No! Don't make me answer this because I'm gonna feel like a total jerk. Oh man. I think I still will feel like a total jerk if I respond, but... And that's, that's because when you make art, people that don't sit there and look at it for, 40 hours at a time, they're seeing it with fresh eyes, right? So they're like, oh, that's so awesome, you know, like, it's great, I love it. But when you sit and you draw the same thing or work on the same thing for like anywhere between 8 to 40 hours, it's really hard to like it at the end of that. Like, you're proud of the work that you put into it, and you're proud, like, um, like skill-wise or artistically or whatever, like, you're proud that you did it. And usually you end up being pretty okay with it. But as far as like things that I really love, oh, it's so hard. I feel like I would be disingenuous if I said that I always loved everything that I made, always. Because I feel like that's not true. I'm really self-critical of my art. And you guys probably might know that. But yeah. I always see my art as like, okay, it's done. It looks okay, but I can always improve. You know, like, next time I'm gonna do even better. That's always the way that I look at my art. So, and part of that is intentional, you know, to prevent egotism. Because that's something that I really, really, really dislike as a personality trait. For myself or otherwise. But yeah, I don't often really love my art when I'm done with it, but I do appreciate it. I think, especially as I have gotten better at drawing, I feel like I've learned to appreciate my art more and not feel like, oh my god, it's utter crap every single time. Nowadays, I feel like, you know, like, what's the word? I feel like, I don't know what the word is, but, like, I guess content, I guess is the word. Like, I don't hate my art when I finish it, but I don't think, like, you know, I'm head over heels in love with it, usually. There's some exceptions, I guess, but even if I am, it goes away after, like, a month when I'm like, oh my god, it's terrible. Oh, and I feel like a jerk for saying that, of course, but I'm the realist. I'm the realist. Let's see. I have to go. This is really fun. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for being lovely and sharing your beautiful art. Have a good night. Oh, thank you so much for being here. You're too sweet. Seriously, I really, really appreciate you being here. Let's see. If you have to ask, you aren't ready to know yet. Exactly. Oh, too funny, too funny. Let's see. I think I got most of the questions. My friend said I came out of my mommy drawing. I don't know about that one. I'll have to disagree with that one. I draw and write. I'm always afraid to show my writing to my parents who has a tiny bit of violence in it. You know, I'm still the exact same way. I'll be completely honest that, how do I explain it? I'm not, like, super close to a lot of my family. Like, you know, I like them and they're great and everything like that, but I just feel like a lot of times we're just not on the same, like, level or, like, page, you know what I mean? Like, we're not, like, super relatable. And that's weird because, you know, they are your relatives. But yeah, I feel like a lot of my family is just really different than me. I guess I'm kind of like the black sheep or whatever. So yeah, I don't usually talk to a lot of my family about, like, you know, my art or my characters or stories or whatever. You know, I just feel like they wouldn't understand. And, you know, I'm a really, like, what's the word? Like reserved kind of person, and, like, really, like, considerate, if that makes sense. Like, at least I try to be anyway. Like, I realize that a lot of the stuff in my stories, a lot of people would have issues with. And so I don't want to, like, shove it in their faces, if that makes sense. Like, you know, I try to handle the more mature things in my characters' stories and, you know, in their lives. I try to handle that as maturely as possible. And approach it from, like, you know, a good perspective, I guess. But there's a lot of times where people, you know, if you try to explain to someone, like, in real life, they probably will not understand. And especially if you're not very good at speaking orally like me. So, yeah, I don't really show or like explain a lot of my characters like that to my family. Especially like my parents or whatever. The only person I'm really close to is my mom. And she knows a little bit about my characters and stories and stuff. Um, but, you know, I feel like, how do I explain it? Like I said, it's consideration really, because I feel like there's stuff in my character stories that she wouldn't want to hear, if that makes sense. Like, I wouldn't mind telling her, but I feel like she wouldn't want to hear it, or it's not something that she would enjoy. So, you know, I'm considerate of that. Like, I don't want to, you know, force something on her that I feel like she wouldn't appreciate or wouldn't like, if that makes sense. So, I don't know. Yeah, so I don't usually show that kind of stuff or explain much of it to my parents or my family. But that's just me, you know. I don't mind keeping things personal, or with, you know, my friends on the internet who see things from a different perspective than they do. So, yeah. I think I got all the questions that I was looking at. I think I'm finally at the bottom now, I think. I probably missed some, but if I did miss a question, you can feel free to post it in the chat again. Just, you know, don't like spam it a million times, but if it's been like half an hour and I didn't answer the question, just feel free to put it in the chat again. Let's see. Do you ever get to a point when you feel like you're not improving and you're stuck within your style? I don't know if it's just how you worded that, but like, do you feel like you're stuck within your style? Well, because, okay, I like to draw in my own style. Like, I know my own aesthetic, and I know what I want it to be. So if I'm drawing within my own style, then that's a good thing. Like, I don't mind being stuck, quote unquote, in one style. Because I don't want to have a ton of different styles. I don't want to use other people's styles. I don't want to change my style drastically. Of course, it will always grow and evolve over the years. And, you know, that being said, my aesthetic could change tomorrow, for all I know. But for the main, you know, sense of the argument, I like drawing anime, and I like the direction that my style is going. So I don't feel like I'm ever really stuck in it. Like, I want to be, if that makes sense. But there's always times where I feel like I don't really improve. And especially when you do use one style all the time, you can get to a point where you feel like you're not improving. But I don't know. Like I said, I'm pretty happy with like my style the way it is. So I don't know. Let me read the question again. Feel like, do you ever get to a point when you feel like you're not improving and you're stuck in your style? Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's hard to answer that just by the way that you worded that. Because, like I said, I like my style the way it is. I definitely would like it to improve, but not, like, be drastically different. And there are occasions where I feel like I'm not really improving, like, stylistically, but then again, I don't want to. But there are also instances where I feel like I'm not improving as far as, like, you know, the principles of art are concerned. You know, like, anatomy and perspective and that kind of stuff. That's more the kind of stuff that I feel like I lack on improving sometimes. So that's I'm always really critical of myself for. And I'll be, again, I'm the realist over here. Like, I realize that, you know, my art does have a lot of flaws to it, and there are things like that could be, you know, vastly improved. Regardless of whatever nice things that you guys say. You guys are too sweet, honestly, but realistically, I know that there are things that I can improve upon. But I think those, for me anyway, are more um, like principle wise, you know, like lighting and coloring and perspective and anatomy and those kind of stuff. That sort of thing. Not really stylistically. Although again, I'm sure people can disagree with that. But yeah. Don't know if I explained it very well, but just hopefully that's okay. Let's see. YouTube, please be reasonable. People are talking about being in Sweden. I want to go to Sweden. That sounds awesome. I'd really love to travel someday and like see other places, but I'm just like, I really want to go traveling with someone, like with someone else and someone that knows the language. Because, you know, I would hate to be one of those annoying tourists that don't know anything, don't know any of the language from, you know, in a place. Because I always want to go to Japan, but I'm like, I don't speak Japanese. And I would feel like the stupidest, dumbest American tourist ever if I just went there and be like, oh, kawaii desu. So yeah, someday though. Sweden sounds like an awesome place to visit though. Let's see. Have you ever thought of yourself as something else than an artist? You know, I'm laughing because, to be honest, like, I've only recently ever started calling myself an artist. And that sounds weird, because I've been drawing for a long time, but how do I explain it? Like, I feel like the term artist is like a profession, if that makes sense, even though it's not. Like, it's not like a profession. Like, anyone who draws or paints, you know, regularly, I consider to be an artist. Who creates things, you know, they're qualified to be an artist. But I feel like the term is better suited to like a professional. Like, you wouldn't say that you're a doctor if you're in medical school, you know what I mean? Like, you would say that, you know, you're a student. You wouldn't say that you're a doctor because you're not. Yeah, so I feel like artist is more of a professional term, even though it can be used unprofessionally. And of course, I've never really been a professional artist, so it's always been hard for me to like use that term for myself. If someone asked me now, what, you know, like, what am I would say an artist, because as of right now, it kind of is my job. But it's always weird for me to say. Like, I'm an artist. Like, I really hate saying it just because I feel like it's kind of pretentious and, you know, like, oh, I'm an artist. Oh, hand over my forehead. Which, again, I'm just being dramatic, but yeah. As far as, like, have I ever called myself something else? Not really. I've always just been, like, a student and then an artist, I guess. So, yeah, I don't know. I've never really been anything else, in my opinion. Which, again, sounds pretentious. But still, hopefully you guys get it. Just, I swear, someone's gonna come in here and be like, wow, Arkelle is like a huge, like, oh, just a D-bag. How did I not know this? Oh, man. I swear, someone is gonna do that someday. Like, wow, Arkelle, you are like such a D-bag. Like, it's astounding. Oh, I don't intend to be, of course. I cry every time. Let's see. Ooh, how long has it taken to get your characters to the amount of development that you like? You know, that's so hard. Because, to be honest, like, again, nobody wants to hear this answer again. I always just give answers that, like, are, you know, no one wants to hear. But really, to be honest, like, my characters are always improving. They're always growing. You know, and that being said, like, I usually don't ever show any of my characters to you guys until they've already been, you know, in my mind and been a character for, like, months, maybe even years, in some cases. Um, I, yeah, I'm sure most of you guys know that, like, I don't, once I have characters, I don't change their names, I usually don't change their designs, you know, I've already thought them through, you know, very well before I actually ever show them online, usually. Um, and that, like I said, that period can be anywhere from like a few months to like a year or whatever. Um, and even still, after I do share them, they're still improving, they're still growing. And to be honest, there's really like no character, none of my characters that I can like say that I feel like are at a point where I think they're like complete, you know, because they're always still growing, in my opinion. Um, you know, until the story ends, so to speak. But even if your story has an ending to it, um, there's still more that you can learn about your characters, you know, progressively, to flesh them out or whatever. So I don't know. How long do I think it takes? I don't know. I think it takes a while. I would say, I don't know. I guess I'll just judge it from like, because technically I guess I'm okay with my character's growth when I decide to share them, because then I feel like they're somewhat properly fleshed out. So I guess I would say probably like a few months, like at least like 4 or 5, maybe 6 months is usually when I feel like they're okay, like they're presentable, I guess, if that makes sense. It takes me quite a while, but that's because I'm very, very thorough with my characters, which may not seem apparent, again, because you haven't really read any of my stories or like that, but I do put a lot of time and effort into them. And I want them to be as realistic and as fleshed out as possible, even though they're anime and stuff. You know what I mean. Realistic to their own universe. And relatable. And human, that sort of thing. Let's see. Just one comment. Let me see, I'm trying to scroll these comments. I don't know if I missed some. But I see. Yeah, I'm so done with my Prismas. They make me hate using colored pencils. You know, it's so, I feel bad too, because like Prismacolor pencils are, how do I explain it? Like when I first got my Prismacolor colored pencils, I had no idea how to use them. Like literally, like I say this all the time, but I'm not kidding when I say that I had to make my own way of using them. I didn't look up any tutorials. I didn't do anything like that. Like I literally made my own way to use them. And it took me quite a while to get up the courage to actually use them, because they were really scary to me at first. With that being said, I didn't have any other colored pencils that were semi-decent, so I really, you know, had to. And Prismas are really great, like, trust me, like, I'm not going to say that they're not great because I love them, but they definitely do require, like, time and thought and effort, and just, you know, it's not for everyone. They definitely are not for everyone. They have a very, like, oil pastel consistency, and not everyone likes that. So it's really hard for me to, like, recommend Prismacolors, because, you know, your style may not suit them very well. Or they may be difficult for you to use, since they do require a lot of pressure, and of course the lead breaks a lot sometimes if you're not careful. So yeah, you know, I always feel kind of strange recommending them, because I never know if people will like them the same way that I do. And they are kind of expensive, you know, so yeah. But I don't blame anyone if they don't like them, trust me. Like, I'm not like, oh my god, like, how dare you? How dare you insult my favorite colored pencils? Like, no, I'm not gonna do that. Like, I'm not weird like that, lame like that. I can definitely see why people wouldn't like them. And, you know, they're legitimate concerns. So, but if you do like them, then that's great, because I do too. But if you don't, I understand, trust me. I get it. I didn't like them at first either. Ooh. There we go. Man, it's only been like 2 hours. It feels like it's so much later than that. But I'm glad. I'm glad. It hasn't been too long. Pretty sweet. Let's see. Are you into competitive Pokemon battling? Absolutely not. Nope. Nope. I love Pokemon, but I am not competitive whatsoever. I'm like the least competitive person ever. Like when someone asks me to like play a video game with them, I'm like, please don't make me. Please don't, because you're gonna be better than me. And I'm gonna be like, well, I knew it. I suck at this. I told you I suck at this, but you made me do it anyway, and now I feel like a bad person. No, I'm not competitive whatsoever. I couldn't. I don't have the memory to do that either. Oh, I just scroll all the way down. Oh! I just scroll all the way down. Whoops. Oh, sorry, Arkelle. I didn't mean to sound rude. Trust me, you don't sound rude at all. Like, I don't want you to think that, like, I was mad that you said that. Like I said, I'm definitely not upset that you said that. Like, I can totally understand where you're coming from. But it's not rude at all. Like, I get it. Trust me. Certain art things are not for everyone, and that's just the way it is. Some people might swear up and down that they, do sketching and drawing in Photoshop, and I'm like, But if they want to do it, by all means. People have different things that they like doing, and things that work better for them, so, You know how to play chess? I just saw that. I don't know if you're talking to me. I assume you are. I used to play chess, actually, a lot when I was younger. Actually, let me put my tablet down for a second. Let me take a second to stretch my arms and drink my tea, which is now freezing at this point. And let me answer some questions and just take a break for a second. So if you don't see me drawing right this second, then that's because I'm answering questions. Taking a drink. I just realized I didn't bring any food in here whatsoever, so I'm gonna starve. Let's see. I hate how soft Prismas are. Yeah, like I said, they're definitely not for everyone. If you don't like oil pastels, then you probably won't like Prismacolor. But I love how they blend. I love the softness to them, but not everyone does. They cloud over the line art and I have to go over the lines again. I actually like that a lot because, again, I don't really like harsh lines. You guys know that I use sepia multi-liners. And that's because, again, there's no harsh outlines in real life. I say that like every single time, ever. So I like my lines to be more minimalistic and less pronounced, usually. So yeah, I kind of like that they blend the line art so that it's not super apparent. Because, to be honest, I usually, like, my line arts are, like, so insignificant in the end result. Like, you can look at, like, pretty much any of my drawings and, like, compare the line art to the finished product. The line art is, like, barely noticeable at all. So for me, it doesn't matter. But if you're a person that loves, like, bold line arts, then yeah. not for you. Let's see. Everyone's like, Prismas break too easy. I feel bad because if you guys bought them because of me, I do. I feel bad because, again, they're not for everyone. And I really do try to make that apparent. Like if people ask me, should I get them? I usually try to explain it, but I do feel bad if you guys did get them because of me, because I like them. They're definitely not like, the Crayolas and stuff of the universe. How did you develop such a unique style? Oh! I'm glad that you say that I have a unique style. That really means a lot to me. Like, someone can tell you that, oh, your art is pretty or whatever, but for me, the best thing that I love hearing, and maybe not everyone will agree, but for me, I love hearing unique. or or different, or that kind of stuff. That always means the most to me, because it's something that is really important to me. And again, it sounds kind of pretentious. I'm sorry, um, but really, that's a big part of being an artist is being unique. Um, it really is. It's a big part, at least for me anyway. So yeah, I really appreciate that. And to be honest, I don't think my style is like super unique. Like it's not the most outrageously different thing in the universe. But as far as like the world of anime, I can see that it is. You know what I mean? Like it's very different than like like anime that you see on TV, like Naruto and that kind of stuff. Like standard anime. And not even that either. Like even like Sailor Moon, like that's more like standard quote unquote anime, like old school. Like if you say anime or manga, like what people will immediately think of, like the ginormous, huge, amazing, super sparkly eyes, and like the really like long legged bodies and stuff. Anyway, yeah, I do think it's quite different than that. But as far as like how I developed my style, words like so hard to explain. Like I don't know. I think your style is an influence of all the things that you've seen around you, the things that you love the most, like styles that you enjoy, things in your life that you enjoy, things that have stood out to you. And I feel like that's true for everyone and not just me. Like that's a universal law of influence. Everything that you see, no matter how for how long or when you see it, everything in life influences you to a small degree. Whether or not you realize it or accept it is, a different story. But especially the things that you see in childhood have the biggest influence on you for the rest of your life. And for me, I was a really big fan of video games. I didn't really get into anime and manga until a little bit later, until I was like a teenager and stuff. But, video games were actually a really big part of my life when I was younger. And so a lot of the art from video games really inspired me a lot. And a lot of them were anime styles, so that's kind of how I found anime and manga, was from video games. So yeah, I feel like, that's kind of the main way that my style came to be, I guess. I guess, was originating from like video game inspirations. And then of course like standard anime, and just sort of my own aesthetic, I guess. So it's hard to explain like exactly how you develop a style, but hopefully that makes sense. It's just knowing what your aesthetic is and then working towards it, I guess. Alright, let me get back into here. What's going on here? What is going on here? I'm just like, all I see is like, bye. I'm like, I didn't leave! But I think someone else left, and I'm just being egotistical. Let's see. Oh, okay. I see. Okay, bye. Thank you so much for being here. I think it's Kisaki, I think. But bye if anyone else is leaving too. Thank you so very much for being here. I greatly appreciate it. I think you asked a few questions too, so I greatly appreciate asking the questions. I like derped there for a second. Has this song been playing forever? I feel like I've been seeing this. I'm gonna switch the song here. There we go. I feel like that song's been playing forever, and I don't know if it has, but I feel like it has been. Let's see. I've never watched Sailor Moon. Let's see. I haven't watched a lot of Sailor Moon because, again, it was before my time. Like I was more the age of like Pokemon and Digimon. That was sort of like more my time. And like Dragon Ball Z and stuff, kind of the tail end of that, I guess. I don't know if Sailor Moon was still on the TV around that time. I don't think so, but maybe. But either way, it was more people that mention it, or more people that are a little bit older than I am, for the most part. But I've seen a little bit of it. I know some of the story. Also from parodies. From parodies, I've learned a bit about Sailor Moon. the story anyway. But yeah, I didn't really watch too much of it at all when I was a kid, and haven't still watched a lot of it to this day. Um, but yeah, I've seen some of it though. I'm not really big into, like, I'll be completely honest here, like, again, first things first, I'm the realist. I'm not really big into shoujo, and Sailor Moon is kind of that, like, you know, what everyone thinks of when they think of shoujo. It's like the kind of definition, kind of, in a way. I guess not really though, because it's a bit more actiony than like what some people will consider to be like, you know, the epitome of shoujo, but even still. Yeah, it's not quite my favorite thing in the world. I like more, how do I explain it? Like more like epic things. And not like, you know, epic as in like, oh my god, it's so awesome, but more like epic stories. Stories that are more, that focus on a long period of time and a lot of different characters and, you know, I don't know, that kind of stuff. So, yeah. Not my thing, really. Someday, though. I should really watch all of it, though. And I'm saying that, but, like, I appreciate, like, all anime, really. I've never really seen an anime that I hated. But then again, I haven't seen too many, really. But, I don't have a lot of time to watch anime. But I've never really seen one that I hated, per se. But yeah, I'm just not a big, like... Yeah. And don't even get me started about sports animes, either, because you're not gonna like what I have to say about that, either. I apologize. Oh, I love this live. Oh, you're too sweet. Thank you so much. I'm really glad that you guys are here, and I'm glad that you guys, like, you know, are having fun. Even though I draw, like, you know, slower than molasses, but I'm glad you guys are having fun at least. I really do appreciate you all being here. Everything is before my time. Oh, not everything. Come on now. There's so many things that are, like, currently relevant that you could get into. Like, everyone always talks about, you know, like, Attack on Titan and stuff like that. And, like, there was Sword Art Online for a while, and Fairy Tail. There's that kind of stuff that's relevant right now. Which I'll watch probably 20 years from now, knowing me. I'm so lame. I just listed the ones that people say that are good. I don't know, because I haven't watched them. And my definition of good is a lot different than most people's. Judging from my, my reaction to Frozen. But still. There's still things that are relevant today that I think are probably pretty nice. When I hear shoujo, I think about every shoujo ever. You know, that's funny, like, that you say that, because, like, I think of, like, Bishonen. If I think of, like, shoujo, I think of, like, girls with, like, really, really giant eyes and huge, ginormous boobs. Sometimes. Shonen is worse for that, but still. Like, really tall, thin girls with, like, bigger chests, huge eyes, and guys that are, like, super, super amazingly gorgeous. I don't think of shotas when I think of, shoujo. That's more of, like, its own niche, I think. I mean, I will say that they're more apparent in shoujo, but I feel like shota is kind of like its own... Never mind, I'm not gonna... Never mind. I'm just gonna not let that, that ship just, you know... Won't let that sail. What have I done? Ooh, I hear Copic markers talk in the chat. Someone says Copic marker. Copic marker. Copic markers are amazing. Yes, I agree. I'm sad because I can't really use mine right now, and that's because of just the way that I like use them. Um, you guys probably know that I hate freaking line art. It sucks. I hate it. Um, and I especially hate having to like transfer drawings with a light table. I pretty much refuse to do it because I hate it so much. It's like the worst thing ever. It's artistic torture in my opinion. Um, like, you know, being like drawing something and then being forced to draw it again is like, it sucks. But yeah, since I draw everything on like really like printer paper, like really cheap, like simple sketching paper, and you can't use Copics on that. I mean, you can, but it's not going to work out very well. Um, so what I usually would end up doing was I would scan my drawings into the computer and then print them out on Copic paper. The line art anyway. I'd do the line art on the paper and then print out the line art on Copic paper. But unfortunately my printer is broken. So, yeah. I haven't been able to use my Copics in quite a while for that reason. And it's entirely my fault because, you know, I could have bought a new printer by now. But I have a new hobby that takes up too much of my money. And I'll wholeheartedly admit that. I will admit that I am just being lazy and I could get a new printer if I wanted. But I haven't because I'm a terrible person. Yeah, I always recommend starting out with a small amount because they're so expensive. Yeah, faux show. Faux show, faux show. The smell of Copics is always interesting. Not that I smell them or anything. You don't have to actively smell them. You can already, like, you can smell them even if you don't want to. Because they smell like alcohol. So, yeah. They do smell like alcohol, though. If that's what you mean. Me, cough. Like, the heck is this? Like, my sketches are so nasty. Like, the heck even is that? Oh, jeez. Etzel has the best nips. I agree. And then, damn, that's a fine bum. I also agree. Etzel got the booty though. Just a I can't speak. Just a set of 72 chows are like $200. Yeah, exactly. That's most of mine are actually chows, and that's because I don't know why. There's some reasons why you get the regular ones, but the chows are actually, you can refill them if you just do it correctly. It is possible to do. But yeah, so I have mostly chows. But I don't know actually what I paid for mine. It's been so long. But I think actually I got mine on sale. So I think that it was like $50 or something cheaper. If I remember correctly, it's been a while. But yeah, they are expensive, Copic markers. In any form. But they are, like, there's really, like, I know people have said that Prismacolor markers are pretty good. I haven't used them though, so I wouldn't know. But as far as like markers are concerned, like there's very few that will match up to how good Copics are, and that's just, you know, simple fact. It's not me being like, oh yeah, these are great. Like, no, it's the truth, man. I'm the realist. Like, there's very few marker brands that will ever stand up to Copics. So, yeah. I will say they're worth the money, but it takes a while to get them. So yeah, if it's weird because I love using a bunch of different mediums, And it's hard to say like which one, if I had to pick just one, like which one that I would use. It's so hard. Like no one asked me this question, but I'm just, for reference or for the point of the argument. It's hard to say like which medium I'd want to use if I had to only pick one. And part of me kind of says like, Copics, just because they're so versatile and they're a lot easier to use than Prismacolors, just because of the pressure. You don't have to use like insane pressure to get them to work. And watercolors are super fickle, even though I love those too. Pastels are a pain in the butt, but they're beautiful as well. And digital, I love digital art, but traditional is where my roots are at, so I think I might actually say Copics if I had to pick just one type of material, like one medium to use. I think I would have to pick Copics, to be honest. And that's funny because again, I haven't done a lot of Copic art recently, but yeah, I would love to get more of them and practice with them more. Yeah, that being said, like, I'm a terrible person. Like, I hardly buy any art supplies these days anymore. And partially that's because, like, I have all the stuff that I, like, really need. But, you can always use more. Every artist can always use more art supplies, right? But yeah, ever since I've gotten into the BJD hobby, I'm like, I don't need these pens. Dolly needs a new pair of shoes. Come on now, let's be real. Oh, I'm so bad. It's the truth though. Like I said, I'm the realist. I ain't gonna lie to you. It might be ridiculous, but at least the thing you can always, expect from me is honesty. I will not lie. Have you ever fallen in love with other people's characters? Oh my god. It's crazy. Like, I say this all the time, and like, I'm gonna say it till the dawn of time, really. But to a certain degree, I don't spend a ton of time, like, really, like, analyzing other people's characters and art. Just because, again, it's a matter of influence. Everything you see or hear is going to influence you to a small degree. And for me, I love other people's art. I love their characters, but I don't want to be influenced by them and their amazing awesomeness. So I don't really spend a lot of time, like, like super stalking them or just whatever. Even though I'd love to, because there's so many people out there that have like the best characters ever, and they're so unique and so interesting. I'm like, oh, I want grabby hands. Like, why can't I make characters that are cool like that? But yeah, as far as like specifics go, that's hard to say. I'm bad with names, but that happens all the time. I'm always just like, like everyone. It doesn't even matter who it is. Like everyone, they have characters. I'm like, oh, your character's so cool. Why can't my characters be cool? Oh, it's too funny. I'm sorry, Etzel. You're cool, but their characters are cooler. Oh, I'm so bad. I'm just kidding. Like, I don't think my characters are bad by any means. I love my characters, but I do appreciate the people's characters too, and I think they're awesome. But it's just it's part of, like, I don't know. What would you say that doesn't sound super pretentious, right? It's part of my like artist code. Like, not even artist code. It's like my moral compass, I guess. I don't even know what you'd classify it as, but I do everything by integrity. And that's why I'm a really honest person. Integrity is huge to me. It's like my biggest thing ever. Everything that I do revolves around it. If I don't love something, then I'm not gonna do it, basically. And if I didn't make something myself, if it's not 100% my idea, or, my creation or whatever, if something's not the way that I imagined it, then I'm gonna keep working towards it until it is. Like, I don't know. It's hard to explain, but integrity. But yeah, I try not to influence myself too much by other people. And not because I don't like other people's work. It's the exact opposite. I love their work. But again, the things that I make, the things I create, I want it to be by me. As much of me as possible, and only me. It is impossible to be, you know, without influence. It's literally impossible to do. But as much of just me as possible. So, yeah. I was supposed to get into a spy for Christmas, but IDK, what happened? I know, isn't that every Christmas, right? And for me, like, again, I'm the realist. Like, man. Again, I might sound like totally like a bad person for this, but I am really, like, picky when it comes to presents. And that sounds like a terrible thing to say. Like, you can't be picky when it comes to gifts, right? But to be honest, like, I don't want people to spend money on me if it's not something that I'm gonna like, you know? And that's, again, people have big opinions on that. Like, they either think that's terrible or they agree with it. But for me, like, yeah, I'm like, you know, if you're gonna get me a gift, here are the things that I will actually want and use. If it's not this stuff, then it's okay. You don't have to get me anything. I understand. You know, I'm that kind of person. But, yeah. Wait. I'm looking, someone said the chat thing, someone said it stopped. And I'm like, I don't believe this. I don't believe it. I'm looking. I'm seeing it move. You guys are not the realist right now. I don't see any buffering. I don't see it. I think it's good. You guys are just, I think it's fine. Someone's just pulling my leg, my arms, my feet, my hands. They're just pulling my body parts. Alright. I'm worried here. I'm almost like in the middle of talking and I'm just like, oh my god, no one can hear me. But no, it can. And now I don't know what I was talking about. Well, oh, I was talking about gifts. Yeah, I'm a jerk when it comes to gifts. That's what I was talking about. Oh. Yeah, I was talking about gifts. Yeah, I'm always like, you know, gift cards are great or stuff like that, or art supplies are always, you know, great. But, you know, yeah. I would rather people not waste money on something that I'm honestly just not ever going to use and that I don't want. And that sounds kind of mean, but, you know, I'd rather people spend money on themselves than spend money on me and then, you know, get me something that I don't like. Yeah, it's obviously, you know, if the person can't like hear me, then their screen isn't working and they won't be able to see what I'm saying. But if you guys can kindly tell anyone that has any issues to go ahead and refresh the stream, it probably would help. Because if it's buffering for me, then I will tell you guys. Like, I'll put it in the chat like, yo, there's a problem. I don't know what's wrong. I'm sorry. But it looks like everything's going okay for me. So, yeah. If you can tell them that everything's fine, the sky is not falling despite common belief, and refresh the page. Fire alpaca, I know, right? Exactly, you spelt it right too, good for you. You know what you're talking about. Oh, I think I saw this question before and didn't answer it, so I'm gonna answer this one first. What is your favorite color or colors? Well, my favorite just single color. My favorite single color is mint green. It's like this. Go ahead and like about this color. Go ahead and it's like about this. It's like about this color, I think. This color. Pretty much that's my favorite color ever, like a minty green. That is my favorite color. As far as like color, like, well, I guess you just said colors, so I guess if I had more than one color. But yeah, mint green is my favorite. And yeah, the other question that I just so eloquently avoided. Would you rather be a left boob or a right boob? Do I have to be either? I wouldn't really want to be a boob. If I had to pick anything in the world, I wouldn't really want to be a boob. Unless I was like flat-chested or something, then maybe. I mean, I don't really want to be a boob. I'm the realist. I can't lie. Oh my god, you guys are hilarious. I don't, you know, I can't say from experience that I notice a difference in the hardness in relation to time. So, I don't know about that one. I'll take your word for it, though. Is the software free to download and save? If you're talking about Fire Alpaca, which is the drawing program that I'm using, I assume you're talking about that. If you're not, then tell me what you're talking about. If you're talking about Fire Alpaca, it is free to use, and I haven't gotten anything wrong with downloading it. Then again, that being said, I use a Mac, so it's near impossible to get a virus. But I didn't have any issues with it, so I mean, I'd say it's all good. But if you do get a problem with it, then that's not my fault. I mean, that's... yeah. But it is free, though. Are you right-handed or left? I am right-handed. You would be quite bouncy, everyone would love you. You know, I'm not... I'll be quite honest and say that I just don't like big boobs. I said it, okay? I prefer... You guys probably know by this point, if you don't, now you do. I'm a big fan of androgyny. It's the thing that I consider to be most beautiful. Like, the trait that someone could possess that would make me think that they're, like, the most beautiful is, you know, being androgynous. I think that's gorgeous to me. Not to everyone, of course. So, yeah. As someone that has pretty large boobs, and I'm female, I don't like them at all. If I had the choice between being completely flat-chested or having the boobs I have now, I would 100%, no questions asked, choose to be flat-chested. Absolutely. Like, be like, yes, right now, do it. Hack them off. Go. My body is ready. But that's just me. Like, there's a million other things I'd want to be aside from a boob. Again, for the reasons that you mentioned. People are always looking at you, and you're always bouncing. let's see. Dragons are you. Come on now. Come on now. You guys already know. I mean, I do love me some dragons, but unicorns, hands down, all the way. Whatever happened to Beefy? Yeah, I guess he's more busy these days. I don't know exactly what he's doing these days, but I do miss him. I did get a comment from him a little while ago saying that he really missed being in my live streams and he's going to try to come out more often, but I assume that he's probably busy. So, I do miss him though. But I understand. Oh my god. The nipple, oh my god. I saw this out of context for a second and I was like, oh my god, it was about the boob thing. But Mimi was like, if you're yourself, you'll kind of know right away. Okay, I'll take your word for that. I'll just leave it at that. I can't say that I've experienced that. Okay, never mind. Anyway. I'm not human. I'm actually a very skilled T-Rex. It is not knowing what it's typing. You're too funny. Oh my god, I'm glad you guys agree with me on the whole boob discussion. Oh my god, I would feel like I'm just the weirdest person ever for thinking that. Because seriously, it annoyed me to no end. Like, I kid you not, this is real. In high school, one of my friends was like, I am so jealous of you having big boobs. Because, you know, in high school I had like, never mind, I'm not gonna explain how big my boobs are, but anyway, yeah. I have pretty prominent chesticle regions. And she was always so jealous. And she's like, literally, this is what she said. She's like, someday, I'm gonna get a lot of money, and I'm gonna have big boobs. Meaning that she, you know, wanted to get boob implants. And I'm like, I facepalmed, first of all. I was like, here we go. Okay, this is coming, right? Okay, so this is happening. And I was like, why? It's just, why? She's like, because I want big boobs. And I'm like, oh, we're doing this, aren't we? This is a thing. This is happening right now. And I'm like, no, you don't want big boobs. Trust me. They hurt. They're annoying. People always stare at you when you have big boobs. They're hard to put clothing on. And the only reason that you actually want them, 95% true. Not everyone, but in 95% cases, the only reason that you want big boobs is so that people will appreciate them, other people. And that's a terrible reason, absolutely god-awful reason to change your body in any way. And of course, if you're trying to tell a high school person that, they're not going to understand very well, if they're that kind of high school person. I was always a bit more, what's the word? The realist? I was always a bit more realistic even as a younger person. This was like when I was like 15 or 16. And I'm sure a lot of people like you guys who were in high school probably agree and say that, yeah, that's a dumb reason. But there's some people in high school that don't realize the things that they say. And that was one of them. I'll never forget that. I'm like, you do not want big boobs. At least not as big as you want them, that's for sure. You absolutely do not. All the cute clothes. Oh man, all the cute bras and all the cute clothes. Seriously, they are for, like, you know, women with small chests. Seriously. Mimi, please! I'm just scrolling the chat and oh my god. Wow, nice. Mimi, you're great. Don't ever change. Don't ever change, okay? You're the best. I love you. You're like so unguarded, and it's like the best thing ever. Because I'm just like, oh my god. Oh man. I would love a friend like that, because me, I'm like super cautious, right? Like, I'm a realist, don't get me wrong. Like, if someone does something dumb, I'm like, dude, okay, we gotta sit down right now and talk this out, because you're making mistakes. But if someone does something embarrassing or says something like really like lewd or whatever, I'm like, oh my god, I can't. Like, I never do that kind of stuff, so like I feel like we would be like the best friends ever. Oh man, too awesome. YouTube load, please. YouTube please. Oh, I see corn and then YOLO. Oh man. Take a look at the bottom. Yeah. I hope I didn't scare anyone away with my boob talk there. But, you know. Oh my god, Mimi, you're hilarious. Seriously. Don't ever change, but don't get any STDs either, okay? That's all I say, you know? Just don't get any STDs. But otherwise, do what you want. If you're an adult, by all means. Miley Cyrus or Nicki Minaj. Oh god. Why? Why? Why you give me such questions? Ugh. Why? Ugh. Can I say none? Neither? No thanks? And like, no offense, you know, because people are people, and I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, they're terrible, like, you know, they're doing their thing, like, I'm not, you know, they can do what they do, but, ugh. Can you not? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah. See, okay. I was originally gonna say Nicki Minaj, but then I was like, oh my god, she made the song called Stupid Ho, which is a brilliant piece of music, by the way. Anyone who hasn't had the privilege of listening to Nicki Minaj Stupid Ho, it's just a musical marvel. It's, you know, it speaks beyond words. It's literally the greatest form of art I've ever heard in my life. And it's truly magical. And after hearing said song entitled Stupid Ho, I feel like I have been mentally uplifted, you know? I feel like I'm just... I've learned so much. My eyes have been opened, you know? So anyone, please, anyone who hasn't heard it, please, by all means, revel in the majesty, in the musical perfection that is Nicki Minaj Stupid Ho, because oh, I'm too sarcastic for my own good. But no, seriously, I was gonna say Nicki Minaj, but then I was like, no, she made Stupid Ho, and I can't, in all fairness, give it to her for Stupid Ho. But I can't give it to Miley either, because it's Miley. I hated Hannah Montana, and I hated after Hannah Montana too. I can't. Yeah, in the immortal words of Nicki Minaj, you a stupid hoe. That is like the best insult ever. Like, like I don't care. Like seriously, like that's like the best thing ever. Like if you give someone like a really, like a very like legitimate, like reason why they're being like an idiot, like give them like a really really legit reason, like write it out, be like super, like realistic about it, whatever. And then at the very end, in the last line, just write, that being said, in the immortal words of Miss Nicki Minaj, you a stupid hoe. At the very, very end. Just put that at the very end. Oh my god. So funny. Freaking love it. Oh, so funny. In my defense, I wasn't the one who brought up Nicki Minaj to begin with. But yeah, I see your point. I love to reference some pretty terrible pop music. It's everywhere. I gotta do it. And that being said, I also reference some pretty terrible old music too. So, Google's emoji just extra kawaii. No, the best icon though that you can possibly use. You guys already know what it is. Wait, why? What? Why isn't it loading? What? Look like little boxes. Wait a minute. Oh. There's the corn. There it is. It wasn't showing up for a second. I almost had a heart attack. There it is. That is the best icon ever. You can't get better than this. And you guys right now are gonna be like, oh my god, why is she spamming corn in the chat? And then, 2 minutes later, you'd be like, oh, okay, I understand. But right now, you're like, what? But yeah, of all the emojis, obviously the corn is the best. Obviously. No questions asked. I mean, look at that. It's so kawaii. I mean, look at that. Oh, the Desu is off the charts. Like, it's sparkling right now. Like, literally, it's a diamond right now. It's that kawaii. Oh, my god. I almost can't look at it, it's so cute. Oh. It's just magical. That circle is just... And now the chat is corn. I am pleased. I love that you got, see, this is why, I love my chat, right? I could spam, a freaking toothbrush icon. You guys would be like, yeah, toothbrush! You guys are the best. Oh my god, I love you guys. Other people would be like, what? This is dumb. Oh, it's so dumb. But you guys are like, yes! You guys are the best. I love you guys. Oh my god, seriously. You guys are the best. Oh. I'd take a drink for that one. Oh, I solely saw this question like 5 times and I totally haven't answered it yet. I feel so bad now. But, when did you start using Copics? I feel so bad, it's been so long. I've seen you post that question like 5 times, and I've just gotten distracted. Oh, let's see. It probably would have to be, I want to say like maybe like 3 years ago or so. Because I know that I didn't have them when I first started drawing. I definitely didn't get them for a little while. But it was a little while ago now. So yeah, probably like 3 or so years ago. Something like that. I just came back, that's a lot of corn. Yes, that's because the chat is awesome. That is why there's so much corn. Because it's awesome. Oh, and don't forget the other best icon. Don't forget the other best icon there is. Hold on. Let me get it. Let me get up in here. Where is it? Where is it? Come on. I don't know where it is. Where is it? Where is it? Wait. Where is it? Have I forgotten where it is? Forgotten where it is. I must find. There it is! There it is! Don't forget the other best icon. Don't forget it. The anti-Taco Bell icon! Oh, yeah! Oh, look at that no Taco Bell. You can't have Taco Bell. You think you can have Taco Bell? You can't have Taco Bell. Not in my chat. No Taco Bell for you. YouTube is like, YouTube is like, no Taco Bell for you. Taco Bell. Can't have that. Oh, too funny. Oh, man. You think you can come here with your Taco Bell? That crime is punishable. How dare you bring Taco Bell to my live stream? How dare you bring Taco Bell to YouTube? Like, that is just a new low. I'm sorry, but you have to leave. Anyone who brings Taco Bell to YouTube. Oh, man. For any of you guys who weren't here for that, for the original live stream with the corn and the Taco Bell, you guys probably like, what? But seriously, I was looking through the YouTube icons, and I was like, why are there so many icons? Like, who needs this many random icons? Like, when would you ever use this? And of course, the first one that I found was the corn, because someone posted corn in the chat. I'm like, oh my god, there's a corn icon. Why would you ever need a corn icon? And then I proceeded to die laughing for like an hour. But the other one that I found, which I was like, why, was that icon, which I have, still to this day, I have no idea what it's for. It's literally like an anti-Taco Bell. I don't know why it's there. It's like... Like, you would think it would be like a no sound emoticon, but there actually is a no sound icon, and it has a speaker and not a bell. So I'm like, why? Why do you need this anti-Taco Bell propaganda here? I don't understand. So yes, if you weren't here for the live stream, that is where that comes from. Of course, you could have just watched that live stream on my YouTube channel, but... It's a phone on silent? That's a phone? Are you kidding me? It can't be a phone. It's not a... What? Like, no, like, usually the silence, like, icon, it's like a little speaker, like it's a megaphone. And then it has, like, the X through it. And that, YouTube actually has that, like, they have that icon. But then they have a different one that has, like, the bell with an X around it. And I'm like, it looks like a Taco Bell icon. When the first time I saw it, I thought it was a Taco Bell icon. And I was like, wow, YouTube has some serious beef with Taco Bell. Read in the chat. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, people can, like, type any way they want to in the chat, but I'll be the first one to say right now that I probably won't be able to read what you're typing if you type mostly with numbers. So, if I can't read what you're writing, then I can't respond to you. So, but by all means, you can type however you want to, but, you know, the point of typing is that people can understand what you're saying. And if they can't understand what you're saying, then why are you typing? Without being super rude, but, you know, that's just my logic on it. What do I like to draw most? Hands or feet? Feet. Oh, you know, drawing both of those suck, to be honest. And I've seen that question, by the way, a few times, and I just haven't answered it yet. I'm sorry. I've been seeing it, but I just got distracted. I think I like drawing feet better. They're just easier for me. Hands are fickle. They're just hard to draw. But maybe that's just me. Some people say that feet are like the most difficult thing ever to draw. But I don't know, they are difficult to draw, but I like drawing them better. Is this still playing? I don't have my headphones on, so I'm just making sure. Oh! Are you... No. Wow. Wow. Well, now I smell like pencil shavings. I just knocked over my container that had all of my pencil shavings, and now they're all over me, and they're all over my floor. I'm gonna... Pencil shavings, why you do this? Oh my god, I have to vacuum. I have to get these off the floor before Sephi tries to eat them. Oh my god. Now I'm just disturbing the live stream with my nonsense. Picking up all these pencil shit. Now my hands smell like pencils. Out of the carpet. Oh, my hands are so... do I do this? Now I smell like pencils. Ugh. I smell like pencils. Stephanie's just looking at me like, what? Well, I'm back. Oh, get back in my chair over here. Just spilled pencils all over the ground. Actually, not pencils, pencil shavings. And now all my fingers are like dark gray. I'm sorry guys, I'm just a derp. And while I derp, you just have to derp with me right now, because... No, Steffi, no, I can't pet you. She want lead poisoning. Ugh. Alright, I'm trying to hand sanitizer all this off. At least it smells like Japanese cherry blossom. Now my hands smell great. My leg still smells like pencil shavings, though. See, this is scary. Did someone just crop out the mouth, or is it a doctor's mask? The world may never know. Oh my god, now that you mention that, like, I've always seen it as a doctor's mouth, but a doctor's mask, but now that you say that, it looks like a giant gaping mouth. It's like, from far away, it looks like just a giant gaping mouth. Oh my god. Alright, let me get all those pencils off my hands. It's still on my hands! Oh my god. Fingers, please. Fingers. Why you have to have imprints? Like, you know, why? I'm not a criminal, you know? Gotta have these fingerprints. No, they just get all this dust stuck in them. Pencil dust. Okay. I just want to check the music to see if it was playing. And yes, it is playing. Alright. That's all I wanted to do. And I just dropped just a big old thing of pencil lead. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's see. Cherry blossom scented pencils. No, I was talking about my hand sanitizer. I had cherry blossom scented hand sanitizer. They actually do have, like, scented pencils. I think they're called, like, Sensals or whatever. They used to sell them all the time when I was in school. Like, for like $1. They'd be like, oh, buy these scented pencils. And like, I didn't have any money, so I'm like, I'm not buying that. But all the rich kids had them. It's like, I'm gonna spend my lunch money on a pencil? Hello? A non-mechanical one at that? Hello? Like, nah. Nah. Not that I had lunch money either, but you know. You get the idea. I didn't want to tell them that. I don't have any lunch money. You think I'm rich? I don't have lunch money. Get that paid for. Let's see. If I have to go to the bathroom, then I'll just leave for a second. I'm not gonna me. Not that I can bring my computer into the bathroom, but that would be just so awkward. But usually I try to avoid going into the bathroom as long as I can. Same, man. That's like life right there, lol. I brought my own lunch to school as a kid. So much cheaper. Yeah, if I brought, okay, maybe this is just me when I was a kid, but dude, if you brought your own lunch to school, you were the lamest person ever. And I'm like, what? I'm like, okay, so if you bring your own lunch to school, that makes me uncool? Like, okay, like as a child, even like as a child myself, I did not understand children. I'm like, what? Like 8-year-old me is just like, are you kidding me? Like, what else am I not cool for? Like, you guys hate me for having red hair. You guys hate me for liking video games, which is now cool, of course, right? You know, you guys hate me for having boobs because I'm 8. Thanks, kids. Like, what else? Now you hate me for having a lunchbox? Oh my god. I can't. You guys suck. Come on now. But yeah, when I was in middle school, actually, we had really good, like not good for you, but we had delicious lunches though, because our food was catered from restaurants. So we had Pizza Hut, Togo's, which I don't know if that exists anywhere else. It's like a sandwich shop. I don't know if it exists anymore here anyway. But yeah, like Pizza Hut, Togo's, Magic Wok, which is like Chinese food, and what was the other one? Oh, some kind of salad thing. I think that was just their own salad. I don't think it was like a particular restaurant. But yeah, anyway, so we had catered food. So our lunches at middle school were actually really, really good. Nobody would bring their lunch at middle school because I'm like, no, I'm gonna get some cheese pizza. Like deep dish pizza too, the good kind. Yeah, it was pretty awesome. But, yeah. But yeah, seriously, like, I don't know if that was just a me thing, but yeah, like, bringing a lunchbox to school, that was like, you just want to die, don't you? You want to make your life a living hell. How dare you bring a lunchbox? How dare you try to eat healthy food? That don't fly with these elementary school kids. How dare you? But I'm not even kidding though. That's real. It's crazy to think about these days. Like even when I was a kid, like I said, I thought that was the most strange thing I've ever heard in my life. Yeah, I'm glad someone says that Togo still exists. So that people aren't just like, what? Yeah, I'm sure that actually the like lunches nowadays are a lot different than they were when I was in school. Like I was only in school like a few years ago. Like it hasn't been that long. But even still, I know that um, at least in the U.S. anyway, they've improved the health curriculum when it comes to school lunches. Um, I believe that's part of or by Michelle Obama. Um, so yeah, anyway, they changed school lunches a lot in the more recent years. So I don't even know if it's like the same that it used to be like when I was in school. But yeah, when I was in school, we had awesome stuff. Like we had a vending machine. I kid you not. We had a vending machine of Nesquik. I'm not kidding. A Nesquik vending machine. The best thing ever. Like, seriously, like, I didn't usually have money to buy any, but, like, 2 or 3 times a year, I could get a bottle of Nesquik in my school. I'm like, yes! So awesome. Oh, man. Love that. Like, strawberry milk and stuff. We also had Powerade, and, we didn't have sodas, though. I don't think. Yeah, we didn't have soda. That was the one thing we didn't have. We had Powerade and like Fanta and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. But yeah, Oh, and our vending machine was super awesome too. It had like a bunch of candy and like fruit snacks and all that kind of stuff, like corn nuts too. Oh man, it was great. That was the best thing about high school, and that's making me sound like a really big fat kid. But you know, truth hurts. It's funny. Yeah, corn nuts, exactly. Corn nuts. My school we have a vending machine with Doritos in it. That's pretty awesome that you guys still have, you know, delicious junk food. I think it's more so like younger schools, like elementary schools that have that, like, you know, crazy like lunch curriculum now. But yeah, good times. Mm. Expired juice. Oh my god, I have to ask you guys. Now, I know this is a common thing, I think. Someone told me that it's a um, common thing in Canada, I guess. But have any of you guys ever had the bagged milk? Just tell me if you guys ever had that. Bagged milk. Because again, I think that's like a normal thing in Canada. People have told me that they had that all the time, but in the U.S. that was like at least when I was a kid anyway, at least where I grew up, that was like a big thing. They were like, oh, we're gonna try the bagged milk, and oh my god, that was the worst thing ever. Whoever invented that is an idiot. Oh my god, why would you give a bag of milk to like 10-year-old, 5-year-old kids? Because every single time, I kid you not, half the kids would, because you have a straw, right? You're supposed to puncture the bag of milk with the straw. I kid you not, half of the kids are just too dumb to do that. You know, or they make a mistake because it's pretty easy to mess up with. But they just stab the straw right through the milk, and it just splurts everywhere. Like, everywhere. And I'm like, who is the idiot that thought that'd be a good idea? Who? Am I the only one that sees this? Like, am I the only one that's like, wow, that seems like a really bad idea? Apparently, because that existed when I was in school. Only for like, you know, 2 months, because people realized how terrible of an idea it was. But yeah, bagged milk, I'll never forget that, like, ever. The dumbest thing I've ever heard of in a school, ever. I'm like, wow, these janitors must want to clean up way more. Wow, they're just working overtime. I hope they're getting paid more. My goodness. Too funny. Never had a bag of milk. Okay. Well, I'm sure some of you, like, not all of you guys have probably had it, but seriously, if you have, you know how terrible it was. It was awful. Like, so bad. I've gotten bad milk in a moldy sandwich. Oh my god, I can't believe that. That's so bad. But that being said, if you guys probably know that I live in California, and like, you know, I didn't go to like the best school ever, but California schools, like high schools anyway, they're you know, given pretty good stuff. Um, like, I didn't go to schools that were like, you know, severely deprived of anything really. Um, so yeah. But what's his name? I've just ran a blank. I was like, oh, the moldy sandwich thing. I'm like, I just blanked. Like, wow. Yeah. So I went to pretty good school. So there was never instances of like mold or whatever. Like, that never happened. Um, but then again, our food was catered, so it was brought every single day. to the school, at least in high school anyway. But yeah. Actually, you know what? No, it doesn't matter. No, it doesn't matter. I'm just like, I'm serious. Every time I draw, I'm just like, I gotta just stare for a while and just be like, should I do this? Should I not? Should I do it? Should I not? I swear. Anyway. What was I saying? Yeah, when I went to a school up in, like, where I first originally grew up, like, when I was really, really little, like, my first and second grade years, I grew up in a really small town, and there was, like, one school in the whole area, and that place had the worst food ever. Oh my god. It was so bad. But that being said, they didn't have anything catered to them. They had to make all the food themselves. Like, it was like the nasty frozen stuff, and they had to microwave it or whatever, and it was disgusting. Oh my god. The only cool thing was that on every Friday, we got like miniature Chuck E. Cheese pizzas. Like, I don't know if they still do that now, but back in the day, they had like special Chuck E. Cheese pizzas that were like little miniature ones for kids. And every Friday we got to have some of that, and that was pretty cool. But yeah, growing up in a small town, they seriously have like the worst food ever. Too funny, too funny. Oh, the expired milk. Oh my god, that's so bad. Oh my god. Wow. Dream meat, sloppy joes, and Salisbury steak. Oh my god. I feel so bad that you guys have to put up with that nastiness. Truth be told, when I was in high school, I never ate lunch, and it was not a good idea. Like, you shouldn't, you know, you shouldn't not eat lunch, but I was literally too poor to do it at all, so I had no choice. But yeah, I shouldn't be laughing at that. It's pretty serious. But either way, yeah, I didn't eat lunch in high school. But we didn't have anything bad like that. Like, there was no reason for me not to, aside from the money. I might seem like a noob for asking, but why are there dots on his head? It's like, how to explain it? How would I explain that? Well, my character Etzel, who's the character that I'm drawing, the original inspiration for his character, and it's still, you know, it's still relevant to his character, is the Pokemon Spinarak. Don't crash, no! Oh. It was going so well, and it's like, nope. Luckily I save every 5 seconds, so it's no big deal, but I'm like, it's doing so good. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, my character Etzel, the original inspiration for his character was the Pokemon Spinarak, which again is still relevant. But yeah, anyway, so if you've ever seen that Pokemon before, then you probably know that it has like little, like a little face, like on its back. Like, you can see a little like face. Like, you have to see it to know what I'm talking about. But yeah, anyway, so it's meant to reflect that. The little dots and line across his face are meant to reflect that. But they're not really like piercings, it's more like a tattoo, if that makes sense. So yeah. Oh, I gotta move this, because it's like... Gotta move that. Oh, if it crashes, I hope it looks like it's okay. Yeah, looks like it's okay. Oh, you guys haven't actually seen the crash yet. It looks like my stream is behind. Well. Oh, man. Oh, by the person that's leaving, thank you so much for joining. Hashtag praise the maze. What? At some point we had egg rolls with soy sauce, and since the soy sauce was sticking out all day in an open container, I got super sick. Oh my god, that's so bad. Wow, that's terrible. Oh. Yeah, I'm really fortunate for that, because, like, you know, most of the time my schools had really good lunches, so I feel bad. Oh, you guys are just now seeing the crash. Wow, wow, wow. My stream is super delayed. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, man. That's terrible. It's not my fault, though. It's YouTube. I can't change that. Aww. Thank you so much. I'm sorry that you have to leave, but thank you so much for joining. And you're too sweet. I can't. Over those nasty pencil lines. A lot of people here like manga. Yeah, I have to agree. I believe a lot of people probably like manga here. For me, this is just me personally, but I actually prefer manga over anime if I have the option. Just because, I mean, it's great to watch anime because everything is moving, and that's awesome, but I don't know, like, I feel, first of all, most of the time mangas are, they're made by the person that, you know, created the story. Like, that's usually how a lot of animes exist, is because they were mangas first. At least they used to be anyway. So usually that's like the most pure interpretation of the artist's work is through the manga. And the anime usually is, you know, edited and changed and has a bunch of fillers and crap in it. So yeah, I usually always prefer mangas over anime. You know, they're both great, but if I have the option, I usually go for manga. It is more expensive, obviously, but, you know, I like to support other artists that way. I wish I sketched better so I could see this, see this better. Oh, that game with the pigeons. Oh, I knew what you're talking about. It's like the game with the guys and they're all birds. I think that's what you're talking about. I haven't played that, but I've seen someone play it before on YouTube. I know what you're talking about, though. Aw, bye, Emmy-chan. Thank you so much for being here. I pronounce your name because I think I can pronounce it okay. I think that's how you pronounce it. But yes, thank you so much for being here. I'm sorry that that your computer or laptop is gonna die. the same way. I prefer reading manga over watching anime if I could. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not the only one that feels that way. Like, there's definitely some awesome appeals to watching the anime. Um, you know, it requires, like, you can watch it in the background, like, you know, if you're drawing or whatever, like, you don't have to, you know, like, drop everything you're doing. You can just watch anime and multitask, you know? And that's really cool, but if I have the option, and I have the time and the money, I usually like to read manga instead. But that's just me. A fetish for collared shirts. That's pretty awesome. Collared shirts are great. Unfortunately, I can't really wear anything with a collar because my neck is short, so I cry every time. If I wear anything that has a collar on it, I look like I have the biggest, roundest, fattest face in the whole entire world. And I'm like, nope. Like, nope. But I do love them, though. They look super cute, but I just can't pull it off. I see the chat is moving faster now, so I'm like, oh, I gotta scroll. Let's see. YouTube, scroll! Not scrolling! YouTube, please. YouTube, please. Scroll, please. I'm just trying to get to scroll and it's like, nope. Let's see. Oh, your chibis are so cute. Aw, thank you. You're too sweet. It's nice to see you here, by the way. I don't know when you showed up, but I'm very glad that you're here. Gotta get them knives. I once dropped a full pencil sharpener on my bed. I had to go to sleep, and it was itchy, and I woke up, and it was a new race. Oh, that's too silly. Oh, does anyone like Naruto in full caps? What's better, Naruto or Bleach? To be honest, I've actually read and watched both of them. I haven't gone to like the end. Does Bleach have an end? Does Naruto have an end? I think Naruto is close to ending, isn't it? I don't know about Bleach though. Anyway, I have read and watched both of them for quite a while. I'm not up on them. I haven't been for quite a while. But I like both of them. I will say that the fillers in Bleach are a lot more tolerable than the fillers in Naruto. Curry of Life comes to mind. But yeah, well, I like both of them. You know, I like them both. But I think when I was into Bleach, I was like really into Bleach. Like that was like my favorite thing ever. I was always liked Naruto, but I didn't love it as much as Bleach. So I'd have to say that I liked Bleach more, but they're both pretty good. And I haven't kept up on them, like I said, in a long time, so I don't know where they are now. They're probably they're probably rode off into oblivion at this point, but you know, it's whatever. Yeah, I thought I heard something about Naruto ending sometime soon, but I could be wrong. Like I said, I don't follow it that much anymore, but I don't know about Bleach. I don't think it's done yet. I mean, I don't think it'll ever be done at this point. Which I love, but it's also kind of, you know. I have like a really weird love-hate relationship with like super complex, like long animes. Because first of all, I love like complex stories, like epic stories. Like that's why I liked Naruto and Bleach. But I feel like they weren't finished when they started, and that sounds weird to say, but like, okay, as a writer, if you start publishing your work before the ending is finished, then you're leaving yourself open to the opinions of everyone else, and especially your producers, the people or the networks, whatever, or your publishers, that kind of stuff. In my opinion, and this is just me, but I don't think anyone ever, there's no circumstance where I ever think it's okay, unless your story, do not publish your story unless you already have an ending to it. And, don't let producers or, publishers convince you that you need to add more to it. That's the number one worst thing you can ever do as a writer, in my opinion. And that kills it for, there's so many things that have killed that for me. With sequels and other things like that. That, it literally kills a series for me. Because, again, I am a big person about integrity. And this sounds kind of mean, but I wholeheartedly stand by it. But, if you publish something before it's finished, you're going to be influenced by everyone that's seen it. You can be one of those people that say, oh, I don't read comments, or I don't look at reviews of my work. Yeah, you do. Trust me, someone has probably told you, or someone else has read it, or you've read it. Yeah, you do. And every time you read that kind of stuff, it does influence you, whether you realize it or not. Someone could say, oh man, I wish so-and-so character lived, or I wish this character would die, or I wish this character had more screen time, whatever. And that is so bad. Don't ever do that. Seriously, don't ever do that. And this is, again, I'm not trying to sound rude, but, your fans, people, fans of something are not writers. And again, if you disagree with that, that's perfectly fine. But for me, fans are not writers, and they should have zero say in what you write. Literally zero. And I feel there's a lot of times when it comes to things that are on television, or things that aren't finished when they start being published, that are heavily influenced by people that should not have influenced it, aka fans, or publishers, whatever. So, yeah, and that really bugs me. So, as much as I love, animes that go on forever, and, mangas that go on forever, I feel unless they're, a situation where they've written them to be that long, they've written them, everything that is in a manga or in a anime, the original writer wrote to happen. There's no filler whatsoever. Then it's fine, but that is so rare. And the ones that are like that, they're usually only 50 episodes. So, yeah, I have a love-hate relationship with manga and anime like that. So, yeah. It frustrates the heck out of me, because again, I'm a huge writer of integrity. And again, I hate to sound rude, but fans should have zero input on anything that you ever do as a writer. And no offense, of course, but because they'll actually resent that for it, you know what I mean? Your true fans, they love what you do. And if they see that you are bending to the will of other people, they're going to have a lot less respect for you. That's just how the world works. And it's how the world should work. If you bend to someone else's vision rather than your own, then you don't deserve respect. And that's, again, it's kind of cruel, mean to say it, but it's the truth, man. I'm the realist. First things first, I'm the realist. I'm still in the murder business, something. I'm gonna hold you down like I'm giving you lessons in physics. But yeah, anyway. Oh, too funny, too funny. Times with Arkelle. I know, I go from talking about the stupidest, randomest stuff to being yo, I'm the realist. Oh. That's just so funny to me. I've made that reference 30 times today, but it cracks me up. She's too funny. Yo, I'm the realist. I grew up in Australia. No hoods whatsoever. But yo, I'm in the murder business. Oh, I love rap. It's just, you know, so truthful. Everyone is it's just so legit. Let's see. Yeah, Naruto, Bleach, One Piece. Yeah, they have to write a chapter a week. Usually write what they think will keep a story going and make people interested enough to cancel it. Yeah, that's sad, really. Just it makes me sad, you know, because it doesn't feel genuine. And sure, people could argue that, you know, if they listen to the criticism of their fans, then they can write better stories. And like that's kind of true to a certain extent, but I feel like it's usually not. No offense. Integrity is way more important to me than like, yeah, way more important. I love the rap comments here. So great. You know, I've always felt kind of conflicted about like rap and like hip hop and all that kind of stuff, because like I feel like this with most music, honestly. But I feel like, you know, the beats and whatever, like the actual like that kind of stuff is great, but like the messages are terrible. Oh my god, rap is the worst, like the worst. Like modern rap, oh my god, I can't. Like it's all about, you know, cars and money and you know, being a gangsta and hoes, and I'm like, can you not? Especially the one that's funniest to me, and this is why I make fun of Iggy Azalea. The ones that are funniest to me is when they rap about things that are completely untrue. Like how they're so gangster and they have a ton of money, and it's like their first charting single. You know what I mean? Like those ones are the funniest to me. I'm like, lol. Too funny to me. Hopefully Miley Cyrus doesn't start rapping. You know what? I could see that. I could see that in the future. I could totally see that. Like, I don't want it to happen, but I mean, that seems realistic to me. And first things first, I'm the realist. Oh, man. And that's a sad thing, too, is that, like, like I said, there's, you know, I do appreciate, like, the whole rap and R&B thing. Like, there's definitely some good stuff out there. But I feel like all the stuff that gets credibility, like, that gets played on the radio and stuff, is, like, utter garbage. You know, and it just gives such a bad name to the genre as a whole. So, and it's really disappointing, because I feel like that's true of, like, every genre. But, you know, all the popular stuff is mediocre. Yeah, you know I'm fancy. Come on, you guys already know. Come on now. Oh my god. What if Arkelle is a unicorn and had the power to generate money with her horn? Hello? Oh my god. Please, someone make this happen. Please. Can this be real? Like, seriously. All of my yes. Like, how did you know what I wish upon a star every night for? Like, a majestic, magical unicorn that just can summon money? Hello? That would be literally the best thing to ever exist ever. Seriously. And I can, I can give charity. I can help all the poor people in the world who actually need money. And I can be a majestic unicorn. I mean, seriously. That would be the best thing ever. I'm not even joking. Like I said, first things first, I'm the realist. Let's see. I think I missed some questions. I'm just talking about bad music. Let's see. I died when you said hose. Well, it's true. Come on now. Like, what rap song doesn't reference hose? Come on. I thought for a second you were going to say it's all about that bass. Hello. What? YouTube, why you buffer? YouTube, why are you buffering? I don't know why YouTube is buffering, but whatever, chat. Whatever. YouTube messing up my chat all the time. I'm just like listing off like terrible songs in my head. Oh my god. And like I want to tell you guys if you haven't heard them just because they're so bad, but I'm like I shouldn't spread. That's why bad things are popular. Because they're like, "Oh my god, this is so bad. You have to watch it." So I'm not helping the problem. Seriously. Like how do you think Rebecca Black Friday, how do you think that got popular? The line art is almost done, thank Jesus, said every artist ever. True. First things first, you're the realist. Intense focus. I forgot about Rebecca Black's Friday. Oh, yeah. I just brought that back into your memory. You're welcome. I'm a bad person. Whatever happened to the Trollolololo song? That song's amazing. Hello? Song is perfect. Perfection. Love that song. Odd Problems a lot worse than Friday. I could think of a worse song than that. That's for sure. I could think of a worse song than both of them. The troll song is my jam. Trollolol is like the best song ever. Come on now. You know what's funny is that song used to scare my dad. He used to hate that song. It's too funny. Play this in chronological order? I actually don't know. I have no idea. I just seriously just assembled this playlist randomly. Let me actually... Here, let me change it. You know, it might be, because then they're black and white. Okay, there's Mystery Dungeon. Alright. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. There's one from Mystery Dungeon. I put it on shuffle, so it should be random. But, you know, iTunes. Victory screech. I'm actually not quite done, but I'm pretty freaking close. Because I'm missing a vital part of his leg. But I think other than that, I'm pretty much done. I'm missing that oh so important thigh gap. Wait, just hold on for a second. I gotta Photoshop a thigh gap right now. I'm like the equivalent of a 12-year-old boy, okay? Don't judge me. Be funny, be funny. But I love Wendy. Arkelle, why? My leg! Aw, so to be Axel looks so cute. Aw, thank you. I'm glad you think so. I'm glad he thinks so. I mean, he probably... Never mind. I'm sure he's glad that you think so, is what I meant to say. But I can't English. I try to English, but I can't. Just like go to your class and be like, I tried to English. I can't English. I'm from Earth, third planet from the sun. It's just like that makes every girl jealous. I know, right? It's more of like a leg gap, but you know, the whole thigh gap thing. It was too good to pass up, you know? I mean, seriously, like let's be real here. Like any of my unicorn characters would make anyone jealous in real life. They're like, hello? Can you not? Like seriously, like who is not jealous of Etzel's booty? Like, come on now. Or them nipples though, come on now, let's be real. Too silly. English class, my 8th English class, and I still can't English. I know, right? You know, it's really like the saddest thing ever to think about. Like, you know, because I can type pretty well. I can articulate my thoughts well if I'm typing, but as far as like, you know, speaking, I'm pretty bad at. So yeah, it's like that's a low, right? It's like you go, you know, through like what 12 years of school, and your spoken English is still so bad, and it's the only language you speak. And I'm like, well, I fail at life. I had one job, one language, can't do it. I swear, I feel like this song plays all the time. Or maybe it's just this album cover. I don't know, I'm not listening to it. My hand, if you heard me like, if you heard like a blowing sound, my hand was really hot, so I'm like, I'm just gonna blow on it, you know? Just air it out a little bit. My neighbor got the booty? He do! Well, I'm glad your neighbor has the booty. That's a great neighbor you have. With the booty. Oh, I feel like I should eat something because I just feel like my stomach rumbled like crazy, and I hope you guys didn't hear that because it was like, oh my god. I hope nobody heard that. And of course, I immediately mentioned it. Wow. Booty had me like. Alright, I'm gonna save this for a second. Well, save it and then take a break for a second. And just recollect myself. Recollect myself. Let's see, what time is it? It's 5. I've been here 4 hours. I still feel pretty good though, so I'll probably live stream for at least another hour or 2, I imagine. I really should grab something to eat because I'm just like, I'm wasting away over here. Describe your characters in one word. Obscene. Oh, I just broke my tea thing. The little tab that you... Oh, man. Actually, why do I even have the tea bag in here? Like, my tea is, like, frozen right now. Like, it literally does nothing by being there. I'm just waiting for the chat to, to get to the point where I say obscene. Oh man, I'm just drinking some tea and stretching, just taking a second to just relax. If you want to ask me a question, feel free to ask me a question. I found a child in my attic. Hello? I think you should call the police. Unless it's your child, then what a terrible parent. I'm just kidding. But no, seriously, that's not normal. How often do I do commissions? If you mean like drawing commissions, never. Yeah, I don't really do drawing commissions at all anymore. I might change that in the future, but as far as like right now, I don't do drawing commissions. Yeah, it's really just not my thing. It's something that I can do every once in a while, but like, it's like really overwhelming really, really fast. And especially because art is really personal for me. So having to draw things that I'm not like personally invested in is kind of hard. So yeah. Arkelle, can you even? No, I can't even. I know, that's how you know that I'm like a stereotypical white girl, right? Because like every other sentence I'm like, I can't. Oh, I'm just kidding. What kind of tea are you drinking? I'm actually just drinking just regular old green tea. Just plain green tea and some sugar. I wish I had some honey, but I have been drinking so much tea lately that I have no more honey. But yeah, just plain old green tea. Arkelle, what is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Let's see. Oh, what's your least favorite word? Oh man. I don't think I can say my least favorite word. I can say one of them. I have two. No, I have three. I'm sorry. I have three. The two that I can say, moist and bargain. I hate those words. They sound so nasty. Like, ugh. And those are some, like moist, most people can understand. They're like, yeah, okay, I get that. But bargain? And I'm like, every time I have to explain this, I just die laughing. But I'm like, just say it. Bargain. Bargain. That sounds so terrible. Like, no matter what accent you have, if you say bargain, you sound like a redneck, for lack of a better word. Like, it sounds so bad. Like, gotta go get myself a bargain. I hate that word. Oh, it's such a bargain. I hate that word. But yeah, and my other favorite word, which I don't really want to say because it's not really appropriate, and I just don't like the word. It starts with a C and it ends with a T, and it's 4 letters long. You can figure that one out yourself, I'm sure. Oh. Arkelle, could you ship 2 artists together? One could be dead, too. Oh my god. You guys are gonna hate me so bad. Oh, someone's gonna hate me for this. But the first thing that I thought of... Oh man. Oh man. Oh, the first thing that I thought of... was Da Vinci and Slugbox, if you know who that is. I don't know why. That was the first thing that popped into my head when you said that. I'm like, oh my god. I shipped them together. Oh man, I'm a bad person. Oh man. Oh, a bad person. I don't need this here. There's all my colors. Guess I can get rid of that now. That is understandable why you do not do commissions. At least it makes sense to me. Yeah, I'm glad people do understand, and they're, they can understand that. I'm glad that you do. And you usually add milk to green tea. That's interesting. I should try that someday. Like, I know that, like, for Thai tea, like, it has milk in it, but, yeah. I know, right, Mimi? I'm like, there is no better collab than that. Like... just the luscious butt on that. Like, you're imagining it, right? Just the most luscious booty that's ever been booty. Oh man, I'm a bad person. Oh, yeah. I've made your day. You're welcome. Oh, too funny. Oh man. All right. Let's see. I think I'll do the hair first. Hmm. 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 I think I'll do the hair first. Look at these nasty colors just splatter everywhere. That's me for you. Like, this is, you know how lame I am, right? I'm like, okay, I'm gonna line art my sketch right here, right, for my live stream, and I'm like, but wait, what if I finish it and then I have to color? Oh god, if I don't have the colors correct for my characters, I'm gonna look like the biggest idiot ever. So I'm like, no, I gotta splat some colors on here first. Oh. And that's how you know I love you guys, because I'm completely honest. I'm like, yeah, no, I was totally about to do that. Be like, I don't know my character's colors. Oh. Oh, too funny, too funny. Green tea ice cream is amazing, by the way. I saw someone said green tea smoothie. You never tried green tea ice cream? Oh man. Oh, and green tea Kit Kats. Oh my god, I just had green tea Kit Kats for the first time. A family friend of ours went to Japan, and she said that she had brought back some green tea Kit Kats. I'm like, oh my god, I have to try some. Like, please, can I have some? People have been telling me they're amazing. And they are. They are amazing. And I'm like, why don't we have these kind of Kit Kats over here? Not fair. Like, come on. US, get on Japan's level. Come on. Let's see. YouTube, please. Oh, do I have any chubby characters? Um, I, besides Caligulus, I see that. Yeah, Caligulus is definitely one of them. I do have others. Most of the ones that I can like think of, like that you guys would know of, are some of my characters from my story Wake, which I'm not really working on too much anymore. But yeah, um, in that particular story, um, there was a lot of different species and whatnot. So there were species that were just like built to be chubbier and such. Um, so I definitely had a few characters that fit into that category. And then of course, like I said, Caligulus as well. There's a few more characters you guys don't know of yet that fit that description. But yeah, also the ratio of chubby to not chubby characters is not exactly even, but it really depends on like the type. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like when you have a story, right? You like already a set out story. You have to make sure that your characters can reasonably fit within that story, like within their species, their race, whatever, and also in regards to what they're doing. And in some cases, like I said, like a race will have a certain like impact, or a species more will have an impact on the size of the character, at least for me anyway. Like certain like races or species are just built differently. Um, like my unicorn characters, they're obviously a bit different, um, like structurally wise, and just from their look to like the average human, I guess. But yeah, like, in certain stories, it wouldn't really make sense to have certain characters be, like, on the chubbier side, because, like, it's just not, like, you know what I mean? Like, it wouldn't make sense. Like, they'd have to be, like, in modern day, obviously, there's a lot more, like, chubbier people, just because of the way our society works, and that, it's so easy to gain access to food, and there's really no need to, like, like, hunt, if that makes sense. Like, there's no really need to exercise, if that makes sense. So that's why it's more common to see, like, chubbier people nowadays. But when you're in, like, a fantasy environment, where you have to, like, hunt your food, or there's a shortage of food, or you have to grow your own food, it's harder to find characters to put in that kind of world that are chubbier. You know what I mean? And a lot of my stories are more on the fantasy side, at least some of them are. And like I said, my story Wake definitely had species that were just bigger all around. But like for my unicorn character stories, there's not a huge example of that, just because of the time period. It doesn't make sense really for that to be a prominent thing. But there are also some other characters in my story Slight with with Caligulus and whatever. There are a few characters in that story that are a bit on the chubbier side, just because it would make sense for that world. But yeah, you haven't seen those characters yet, but someday. Someday. Like, I make 2 lines, I'm like, I gotta save. Let me see. I feel like I was talking about that forever. I should scroll down. Let's see. YouTube, stop! YouTube's like, it's like giving me the pinwheel of death. Like, YouTube, please, I just want to scroll up the comments. Like, is that so hard? Like, I can't. Please, YouTube, please. YouTube, please. YouTube, I can't. Be reasonable. Help. Hmm. 20% of my OCs are unicorns. Raise his hand. Although I would say more than that is probably, unicorns. It depends. Like, if I combine all of my characters together, like every single one of them, it'd probably be a small proportion. But if I just compare, like, all of my currently relevant characters, then or all the characters in my unicorn character story, then it's a big number, to say the least. Considering, like, the story revolves around them. Derp. Are we seriously talking about this in the chat? Come on now. My goodness. Oh, derp. That makes more sense. Hello. Yeah, that's good. Like, literally, you can talk about anything else besides that. Like, literally anything. But that's what you guys want to talk about. So I'm like, well, okay. Going down this road. making weird noises. I just look at the chat. Oh my god. Space Prince, I can't. Oh my god, stomach, please be reasonable. It's like, feed me! I'm like, no, I gotta live stream. I don't want to feed you. Go away. I'm surprised my cat Zeffy, he's so quiet today. Usually he's just meowing and wants to go out of the door and into the door. Oh my god, he's being so quiet today. I'm surprised. Oh, I really should grab something to eat though, like my stomach is like, please! I'm wasting away over here. I'm skin and bones right now. And I'm not. My stomach is like, please! Oh my gosh, how many characters do you have in total? Yeah. That I couldn't. I'd have to take a minute to like think about it. And honestly, like, cause I have a lot more characters than like you guys know. Like the characters that I like show my Deviant art and stuff like that are more of like the main characters. And you know, obviously a story just can't have, you know, like 5 or 6 characters in it. There's always going to be more side characters that are, you know, in the story. But they're not quite so, like, as important. I usually focus more so on, like, the important characters in my stories as far as drawings are concerned. So yeah, you have to consider, like, you know, every other character that another character would meet throughout the course of a story. So that's a lot of characters. And way too many that I could just, you know, list off. But if you mean, like, you know, like, what characters have, like, I showed, those kind, I'm sure you could, like, you know, number those ones, but even still, it's still a lot. Still quite a lot. Oh, my stomach. Oh, be reasonable! I really should go grab some chips or something. I meant to, and then I didn't. And I should. I think maybe I will actually go to the bathroom really quickly and grab some food and stuff. So if you guys don't mind, I think I will actually take a break. Let me put this back. And then, let's say, put this. Just be like, yo, I'm snacking. I'm snacking. Stuff. Yo, I'm snacking and stuff. Verb. That's bird. Arkelle, you can spell. Verb. There we go. And then in tiny letters down here I'll be like, I'm not dead. Okay? Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and save this for a second. Actually... Let me see. How do I want to do this? I can take off the audio. Let's see. I think. But you know what? We should have to hear the music too. Let's see. Let's see. I don't want to do this. I'm gonna see if I can turn off my microphone for a second while I'm gone. Yeah, just because if I move around, it's like that, you know, it's awkward and whatever. So anyway, I think I'm gonna try to turn off my microphone. I don't know if it'll work or not, but hopefully it will. Just when I come back and you see me start doing this on the screen, just make sure to be like, yo, Arkelle, turn the mic back on. So I'll be back in like 5 minutes. If that, just a few minutes when I get some food and just go to the bathroom and stuff. So like, I'll be right back. But yeah, so just if you don't hear me talking and I come back and I'm like, whoa, like this, you know, just doing drawing and stuff, and they're like, dude, yo, Arkelle, I can't hear you. Yeah, just remind me. So let me go ahead and pause this for a second and see if I can take off my mic. So I'll be back in a few minutes, okay? I'm just snacking and stuff. Alright, let me see if I can... Yeah, I think that's good. Maybe not? I'm trying to see if it's still catching. I don't think. I think it's still... Welp. I guess whatever. Guess I'll just leave it like that. I'm just gonna leave you like that. I don't know if anyone can hear me, but I'm just gonna leave it like that. I don't think you can, because I paused it, but I'm just gonna leave it like that. Nobody can hear me, right? No one can. I think no one can hear me. Okay, I'm gonna leave. I think I'm good. I think it's quiet now, though, but... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's so much corn. There's so much corn. There's so much corn. Look at all this corn. Oh my god. There's so much corn. There's so much corn. Oh, there's so much corn in the chat. Oh my god. Savvy, there's so much corn in the chat. Do you see it? Apparently you guys can hear me. So it didn't work. I tried. But hopefully the fan wasn't too loud if you could hear it. My bathroom. If every time you go in the bathroom, it makes a weird sound. So hope you couldn't hear that. There we go. I'm like, I paused it, and it's like, nope. I can still hear you. Savvy. Come here. Oh, I come back and I sit down. The first comment I see is, I tried to draw a foot, but it's just a potato now. Oh my god. Oh my god. What are you doing? You want to meow for the chat? Zeffy. Come on, meow for the chat so I look like I'm crazy. Come here. Zeffy. He's being a butt. Anyway. I got some Fritos. Got me some good old Fritos made out of 100% corn. Happy. Can you meow for the camera? Or for the microphone, please? Thank you, meow. Such a butt, you know that? You're just diva. Look at the chair. Ow! Don't bite my arm, you butt. Aw, by the person that's leaving, thank you so much for being here. I still see that comment. I try to draw a foot, just a potato. Oh my god, it's too funny. My characters are ridiculously short, hot damn. A lot of my characters are actually pretty short as well. At least in the scheme of things, anyway. But then I have some characters that are pretty darn tall, too, so... it depends. What are you doing? Huh? At least you can hear his jingle bell, so, you know... You hear that? There's a cat attached to this. I'm not making it up. There is a cat attached to it. You are. Ugh. But he likes to, like, you know, like when you have a chair and it has like the side part with the little arms that you rest your arms on? Well, he likes to kind of prop himself up there and then pat at my actual arms with his paws and his claws. Just pat at my arm. They're like, pet me, and I'm like, stop. Stop. Oh, wow. Oh, I'm so attractive. Oh, nom. Let's see. Yes, you are absolutely correct. That is an example of one of my tall characters. You get 5 points. 5 points to Gryffindor. But yeah, I actually, I don't know, I think I have a fair mix of like taller and shorter characters. They're either like one extreme or the other, I feel like. Not always, but I feel like that's kind of the case sometimes. But actually, I've been, like, when I was first sort of designing my unicorn characters, I never really had like a clear example of their height. like species-wise. I never had like, you know, like, are they super tall, are they super short, or whatever. Um, but I actually think that, like, thinking about it now, I kind of want them to be a bit taller. So my characters, like, you know, Faustus and Euclid and whatever, they're probably taller than you'd imagine them. But yeah. Etzel and Calliope and stuff, they're still pretty short, but that's just because, you know, they appear to be younger. So, but yeah. I get the feeling people would be surprised by how tall, like, Faustus and Euclid and them are. I'm just looking at all these anime titles in the chat. A lot of them I haven't seen before, or I've only seen a few episodes of, and I feel bad. Let's see. I don't think I've seen Trigun. I've seen like one episode of Black Butler. I haven't seen Fairy Tail. Oh, Hunter! Oh wow, Hunter! You know, I've seen a good amount of the original version of that. I'm pretty sure they did a remake sometime recently. I could be wrong with that, but I feel like I remember hearing about that. But I have seen a good amount of the original. Yeah, that was a cool anime. I should really watch that again. I like that. Let's see. Oh, Bleach I've seen way too much of, but not enough at the same time. Oh, Death Note, I've seen all of Death Note. Boku no Pico. I've definitely I've seen that one. Maybe. What? Anyway, Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. You know, I've seen Fullmetal Alchemist. Like, I've seen just that. I don't know if I've seen Brotherhood. I think it's a different thing. Am I right? I think it's a different thing. I've seen the original Fullmetal Alchemist though. Not all of it, I don't think, but a good amount of it. I don't know when it ended. Orin High School Host Club. I have seen... I've seen a good amount of that too. I don't know how much. I don't think to the very, very end, but I have seen some of it. Yeah, Fullmetal Alchemist was awesome. I should really watch that again. Because, like, you know, sometimes I'm just like, you know, like, certain animes, I'm like, it's pretty good, you know, but other ones I'm like, oh man, I have to go back and watch that. I really liked Fullmetal Alchemist a lot. That was really good, in my opinion. But then again, I'm really partial to, like, you know, like, good stories and, like, you know, good characters and, like, sort of more, like, shonen style, like, action-y. I don't know. I really like that for that reason. Oh, someone also mentioned Code Geass. I have seen all of Code Geass as well. No humans allowed. I think that's like no walking or no running or something. But yeah, I can see why you'd think that. Oh my god! The first thing I see is that where Arkel gets her inspiration for her characters? I wouldn't be surprised. And then I'm like, what do they mean by that? Do they mean Fullmetal Alchemist? I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. And then I look down and I'm like, Boku no Pico, that is. And I'm like, well. I'm like, yeah, that one makes more sense. I can understand that one. That one makes sense. I'm sure anyone that has seen Boku no Pico and they know of my characters Shu, Calliope, and Etzel, that's immediately what they think of. And you know, you're not all that wrong. I mean, that's not their inspiration, of course, but if you've seen that, then yeah. Oh my god. Oh, I'm just dying. Now I'm just getting the image in my head of like the three of them like watching an anime, and that's what they're watching. And they're like, this is our life. And Etzel's like, this speaks to me on an emotional level. And she was like, I'm uncomfortable. Oh man. Alright, I'm gonna stop now. Oh my god. Oh, I'm dying. Oh, I'm dying. Help, I've fallen and I can't get up. Oh. Oh. Whoops, that's the wrong layer. Oh my gosh, I'm dying. Seriously. Like, oh my god, like Calliope and Etzel would just be like sitting and eating popcorn, and she would be like, why? Can we not? Like 80 Shades of Red. Oh. Oh god. If you guys haven't seen that before, I'm just like, yeah, it probably doesn't make any sense, and if I shouldn't be encouraging you to watch that, but too funny. What has been thought can never be unthought. Oh my god. I can't. Oh my god, I should stop talking about it, but oh my god. Oh my god, I'm gonna take a Oh my god. I just imagine that she was like, I don't think that's what ice cubes are for. Oh my god, I'm dying. Oh my god. Oh, I'm dying. Oh, I'm dying. I can't. Oh, clean off my glasses over here. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. And then I'm just imagining that, like, I just imagine that she was like just so uncomfortable, and then all of a sudden Euclid comes in, be like, "Hey, what are you watching?" And then just plops down and just watches it with them. Oh, and then she was like major uncomfortable, like, "Please, I can't. Can I leave? What's going on? What have I gotten into?" Why is everyone I know like this? Oh my god. Oh, I'm dying. Oh, hypotheticals are too great. Can't. Oh my god. I'm dying. Oh, I have to stop playing this in my head. Oh my god. Oh, it's too funny. Oh, let's see, let's see. And someone modern day would be a Tumblr blogger. And she'll probably be that one guy who buys a crap ton of sweaters. Calliope is the most hipster girl ever. You know, it's funny, I actually do have like my own sort of modern version of them. And Shu is correct. Like, he would have like the most ridiculous collection of sweaters. But I don't know about the other two. Oh, that would be so funny. Oh my god, make like a little comic. Oh my god. And I'd be like, and oh my god, I can just imagine. Oh my god. I can just imagine like Calliope being the one that finds that. And she was like, where did you get this? And she's like, internet. Or better yet, Euclid sent it to me in an email. Said it was for educational purposes. Oh, I shouldn't be laughing this much at my fictional characters, but oh my god. It's too perfect. That would be even better. It'd be better if Euclid sent it to Shu. That is much more appropriate. Oh my god. Oh my god, Euclid would totally, like, in a modern day, would forward that to Shu. And he'd be like, what? And it would be titled for educational purposes. Oh my god. I can't. Oh. Oh, too funny, too funny. Sophie, what are you doing? Oh, there you finally meowed. Can I get another meow? There you go. That's a good boy. So cute. I'm not gonna recover from that one. Like, how do I brush that off? Come on now. I feel like a handful of people are like, nope. Like, they just noped out. Oh. Wow. Debbie. Come here, baby. Ow, that's my arm. Ow, ow, ow. It's my arm. What? What are you doing? Aw, bye, Space Sprint. Thank you so much for joining. And I'm sorry if my awkward conversation made you want to leave. The music back on? I think I did. I hope. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, it's still on. Just making sure. Now I'm like, I don't know what to talk about. I'm just sitting here, I'm just drawing, I'm just doing my thing. Can't recover from that last one. Oh. Funny. Funny. I feel like either half the people that were here are now watching Boku no Pico, for referential purposes, of course, or they left because they've been severely disturbed. I see the icon with the doctor mask again. Oh, my favorite movie. Oh, that's a good question. And it depends on, like, if you mean like an animated movie or like a live action movie, because I think they're kind of like two pretty different categories. With that being said, I always prefer animated movies, to be honest. And The Lion King has actually always been one of my favorites ever since I was a little kid. And it's pretty silly to say, but I love The Lion King. And also Kiki's Delivery Service. That has always been a really special movie to me. So I love that movie a lot too. But I don't know, like, as far as more like serious stuff. Hard to say. I'm trying to think. This isn't serious at all. Another one of my favorite movies is The Princess Bride. Love that movie. Let's see. What else? Oh, Beetlejuice, of course. It's a great movie too. A Nightmare Before Christmas, that's great as well. I feel like everyone says that one though. Like, literally everyone says that. That was my first Miyazaki film. Yeah, actually, I think it was mine too. I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. Yeah, I definitely think that was. Because it was like the first time that I had seen like that kind of art style in a movie before, I think. But yeah, I love that movie. It's great. And also more recently, The Secret of Ariete. Love that movie. It's amazing. Hmm. This is gonna be, let's see. You have to make sure that you label your layers very specifically, or else you won't know what they are. Of course, you have to be very specific. And for me, I like to be very precise. And this is gonna be get my her did. Oh, did. There we go. There we go. It's pretty accurate. Love Kiki's Still 3 Stars, but Howl's Moving Castle is my favorite. I actually didn't see Howl's Moving Castle until like a year ago. Like, I kid you not, like, I only saw it somewhat recently. And I want to watch it again. Because I feel like, because the whole time thing that goes on in the movie, I feel like it's one of those movies that you want to watch more than once. I feel like a lot of Miyazaki movies are kind of like that, actually. Like, you kind of have to watch them more than once to really get the full impact of them, which is great. That was the same way for me with Spirited Away. It didn't really make a ton of sense to me the first time that I'd seen it, but I was significantly younger when I saw that. I didn't know a lot about Japanese culture, so a lot of the references and whatever were kind of lost on me at the time. But yeah, I feel like I want to watch it again though, but I really did like it though. I tend to like the more like obscure-ish, like the less popular Miyazaki movies, I notice. Mm. Disney movies. I love 101 Dalmatians and A Bug's Life. Yeah, those are great too. I definitely love both of those as well. I haven't seen 101 Dalmatians in a while. I haven't seen that in a long time. Spirited Away is amazing. Yeah, to be honest, like, I think, like I said, my bias is kind of apparent when it comes to Spirited Away, because, like I said, when the first time that I'd seen it, I didn't really understand it, so it didn't have quite the impact on me. Like, when I was younger, when I first saw it, I thought it was just, like, a random bunch of nonsense. Like, I didn't get it at all. The story, the main story I got, but everything else was just, like, it seemed like random nonsense to me. Because I didn't know a lot about, like, Japanese legends and myths and whatever. But, after I saw it again and I knew all that stuff, then it was a lot better to me and I appreciated it a lot more. But I still think, just because I didn't have the greatest first experience with it, I don't rate it quite as highly. And again, that's not because it's bad or anything, it's just because of my own bias. But it's still a great movie, though. I do love it now. But yeah, Kiki's Delivery Service, I have, like, a big, like a special, like, bond with, like, it's been with me for so long and stuff. So, and the same for Ariete as well. Like, that movie, like, like, to touch my soul, so to speak. I love that movie. But yeah, I keep wanting to do fan art for it. Like, I keep, like, I seriously, like, all the time, I'm like, I gotta do some Ariete fan art. I've been saying it for, like, years now. Like, at least a year or so, I've been saying it. And I still haven't gotten around to it. Maybe someday. But it's not often that I want to do fan art for stuff, either. Because usually, I'm like, nah, other things to do, but I've always wanted to do Ariete fan art. Teletubbies goes to space. Oh my god. Too funny. brother knows someone with a Dalmatian. Her name is Dottie. You know, when I was a kid, that reminds me, like, when I was a kid, I always wanted a Dalmatian. Like, after I saw that movie, I'm like, if I ever get a dog, it has to be a Dalmatian. I actually had a dog at that point, but I really wanted a Dalmatian after that. And you know what's funny is that actually, like, I think they were really popular because of that movie at that time. But nowadays, like, I hardly ever see them. Like, oh, why? Oh, that was so fast. I just clicked and it just quit. Like, you can't do that to me, like, my heart. You can't do that. Good thing I saved every 5 seconds. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, I feel like Dalmatians were really popular at the time of that movie. And a lot of people wanted to get one. But I don't see them very often anymore. Like, at all. I think I've seen maybe one person that has a Dalmatian. But, no, it's a dark killer. Oh, Disney's Alice in Wonderland. Yeah, Disney's Alice in Wonderland is great. The animated movie, anyway. Not the Tim Burton one. Although that one's not terrible either, but, you know. I love the animated one, though. But anything Alice in Wonderland is amazing. Like, how can you... Like, it's pretty hard to mess up Alice in Wonderland. Oh, show. Like, great example is even, like, Alice Madness Returns, the video game. Oh my god, that video game is so bad to play, but the story is pretty good. Like, the actual, like, the visuals and the story are pretty good. But, oh, it sucks to play. Oh, terrible. No offense if you you know, appreciate playing that game, but oh my god. Oh. Actually, well, there was two. I'm trying to think. I think Madness Returns is the second one. What was the first one then? Anyway, I can't remember, but I think there might be two games. But yeah, oh, so, ugh. Maybe it's just me, because I hate platforming games, but man. Oh. I think one of them was better. I can't remember. It's been so long. I'm pretty sure there's two. That was one of those games that I never actually owned, but I just rented. So, yeah. I usually play video games like 20 times over, but not the ones that I rented anyway. Or played with friends, stuff like that. Would you be willing to sell some piece of art that you'd make? You know, to be, like, I mentioned this earlier in the chat, but I don't think you were here. But I've always kind of wanted to, but at the same time, like, pricing art is, like, so hard. Like, the example that I used was that, like, okay, imagine if a piece of art takes you, you know, like, 10 hours to make, right? And then imagine, you know, like, minimum wage is roughly, you know, like, or not minimum wage, but, like, you know, imagine you're making, like, $10 an hour at a job, right? Well, if you spend, you know, like, 10 hours making art, when you could be at a job making $10 an hour, you know, it's... Your time is worth money, right? But that money isn't always equal to, like, the quality of the art for some people. Because everyone values art differently. And they don't always know the time that you went to make it. So, yeah, it's really hard to price art. Like, especially, like, originals are concerned. Like, you know, prints like that, those are a lot easier. But, like, original artwork, and I do a lot of traditional stuff and, you know, that sort of thing. So, I don't know. I have no idea. I thought about it in the past, but I don't know if I ever will. Or anytime soon. I'm not too sure. It's so hard for me to value, like, put a price in my own art. It's like, it's just really, just not. It's really, really hard for me. Like, any kind of art. Doesn't matter, like, what kind of art it is. I swear. I saw a Dalmatian puppy, so cute and energetic. Yeah, Dalmatian puppies are so funny because they actually don't have spots. Like if you've ever seen like a baby Dalmatian, they're pure white. They don't get their spots until they're a little bit older, so it's always like a gamble. You know what I mean? Like it's so fun. Like that's why I really wanted one when I was younger, like partially anyway. But yeah, like when they're a puppy, you don't know what their spots are gonna look like, so they could be completely hilarious. You know, they could have like, you know, big old spots right over their eyes or something. Um, but yeah, I think that's really cool about them. Yeah. It's a shame because Dalmatians are actually little divas and loving to their owners. Yeah, I'm sure they're actually really good dogs. A lot of the larger breeds of dogs are pretty awesome to have as pets. Some of the smaller ones are a little bit iffy, unfortunately. But but yeah, I don't actually have a dog anymore, so I would like to get another one someday, but I have no idea what breed I'd want it to be. Like, realistically, anyway. I've always wanted, like I said, I've always wanted a Dalmatian. I've always wanted a Shiba Inu. But I think anyone who, like, likes Japan and is, like, you know, a quote-unquote otaku will say the exact same thing. They've always wanted a Shiba. But yeah, realistically, I don't know, like, what kind of dog breed would suit, like, my lifestyle or whatever, so... But yeah, I really like those breeds of dogs, though. I also really like Border Collies, too. They're super cute. At least to me, anyway. Oh, and Chow Chows look amazing, too. Those dogs look amazing, but they're really, really hard to like, not really to train, but, like, they're, like, a really, like, one-person kind of dog. And they can be kind of, like, difficult, I guess. Hard to explain. But yeah, they're really cool dogs, too. They're just a bit more difficult. I think I'm kind of more of a cat person, to be honest, but I do miss having a dog, though. I'd love to get another one someday. Back when, you know, like, when I can, like, you know, afford to take care of it properly. And have, like, you know, a good environment for it and stuff. Because if there's one thing that bothers me about pet owners, it's people that, you know, get animals they can't take care of. And dogs are quite the investment. Like, really, they're quite the investment. Like, not just, you know, buying the dog itself, but also the amount of money it costs to own one over the years. And then also, you know, getting it properly trained if you're not a good, you know, if you're not like a well-trained dog person, you know what I mean? But yeah, they do cost a good amount of money, which I can't afford. And time, of course. Like, you have to be around puppies a lot when they're young. Like, they require a lot of attention and patience and stuff, so, yeah. Oh my god, Shibe! Oh, I miss Shibe. That was so much fun. I love the voice. Like, I can't do voices to save my life, but I love the voice that I gave it. Like, it was just like a muffled, like, smushed together. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. I love that voice. Too good. And by the way, that's a Pomeranian Pom. But yeah. I love Shibe. No, Pom was the one that I gave the funny voice to. I gave Shibe, I think I gave him, like, the really, like, quiet, like, the really quiet voice. I think I did. I can't remember the other dog. I forgot what the other dog's name was. Like, Wolf or Fang or something like that? I can't remember. But he had the really sexy voice. Oh, good times. Mm. Ow, Seffi, stop. Mm. I'm so attractive. Oh my god. It was an RP chat once. I was talking about a pork me being 12 at the time. I said I ate it. That's amazing. Wow. And they're creepy like, oh my god, they're all creepy and they're like, did you enjoy it? I bet you like that. Oh, people on the internet. Too funny. Zeffy. Of course that's what they would follow that with. What else would you follow that with? Like, oh yeah, I bet you like that. It's freaking the internet. Come on now. What else did they respond with? They wouldn't say, why? That was rather direct. But I appreciate the action. My pork sore, thanks thee. Oh, people. Funny. Steffi, what are you doing? Can you stop, like, breathing into my ear? Seriously, you're breathing in my ear. Years from now, I will be done. Just, another 500 years, no big deal. How many people are still here? I'm curious, because the chat is moving so slow now, and that's a good thing, because I don't have to constantly scroll, but I don't know how many people are here. Come here, butthead. Yes, you can definitely quote that. My pork sore thanks thee. Ow, stab! Read a butt. Stab! Too funny, too funny. I love the responses. I'm here. I'm still here. I am present. Too funny, too funny. I like how they had to Urban Dictionary that. Like, I mean, I mean, what else could you possibly think that is? I mean, unless you're 12, you know, like OP said at the time, then I can understand, but like, come on. Come on now. Come on now. I mean, I believe you that you haven't probably heard the term before, but really, what else would you think that would be? I'm legitimately curious as to what you might think that would be. I'm baffled. My brain is twisted. It's so confuzzled. Uh, I don't think I know what that is. I don't. Then again, I don't really want to know either. Yeah, Urban Dictionary. Yeah, I hate all those like urban like euphemisms for stuff because like some of them are really obvious and the other ones are like not obvious whatsoever. And I'm like, why? Why? Why would you do that? Uh Yeah, the ones that got me where I was like, oh my god, why? Why is this a thing? The first one is Charizard. Look that one up. And the second one is tossing a salad. I would have never expect either of those things from either of those things. And I'm just like, why? Why do you do this? Why? And now there are people looking that up. You're welcome. Oh. Oh. Ah. Mm. Yo, it still says like 30 people are still here, and there's like 3 people talking. Hello? You guys are so quiet. I just don't understand. And when you guys are quiet, I'm quiet, and then I start talking about random nonsense, or just start humming Pokemon songs. Because why not? You know? And they start talking about Urban Dictionary. You made half the people go and watch Pokemon Pico, and the other half go to Urban Dictionary. Such a good influence. I know, right? Arkelle just... That's me. Oh man. Not my intention. Still lurking. Oh, I'm sorry if I mentally scarred you. I apologize. What's your favorite food? Oh, my favorite food. Would it be really lame if I said sushi? Because I freaking love sushi. Like, I love sushi. It's so good. But also, this is just me being really weird, and I guarantee you that like nobody will ever say this. Like, it's just like the weirdest food ever to like. But artichokes. I freaking love artichokes. They're so good. And like, I swear, you probably will never hear that ever from anyone ever in your life. Of all the food there is in the world. That's not what they would say, but yeah. Artichokes are freaking delicious. I don't mind random nonsense. Well, seriously, I'm just gonna be like, dur 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 dur. I am drawing. Dur 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 dur. Oh. Ooh, mushrooms and olive oil. Mine is pork sword. Too funny. Wontons, that's pretty good. I love those like fried wontons with the cream cheese. Oh my god, they're just so good. Wait, what? I don't know what you're talking about, Mimi. But Soldier Boy just made more sense. What? This right here is my drawing. All the people beyond me, damn. I'm glad I'm the only one who loves artichokes. They're freaking awesome, man. It, like, seriously, like, spinach artichoke dip is, like, the best thing ever. Like, seriously, it's, like, top tier, like, god tier of food. So good. But yeah, artichokes are so good. I was talking got the word total Urban Dictionary. Oh, okay, I was like, what? This right here is my dictionary. All the words be in me, damn. Oh, too funny. My mom used to make homemade wontons, and it was like the best. That's awesome. Now I want like Asian food. I've been wanting to go to Thai to get Thai food for like ever. Oh, for like the last week or so, I've just been like, I want to go to Thai food. But I still haven't gone yet. Now I'm like, oh, I want a Thai tea. Want some pad Thai plus? Oh, so good. Thai food is so good. Like seriously. I'm sure most of you guys have probably had Thai food before, but if you haven't, oh, it's so good. Like, seriously, like I don't really like a lot of like spice per se. Like I don't like you know, hot spicy food. You know, like Mexican food often uses like a lot of like hot spicy. But like Thai food, it has a lot of like spices in it, but they're not like hot always. But yeah, they just have like the perfect ratio of like spices. I don't know, it's so good. Freaking amazing. Like the perfect amount of like sweet and savory. I don't know. Thai food, so good. I could eat Thai food like every day and be just like, yes. All of my yes. I've had spinach and artichoke dip, but I've never had like straight up artichoke. Yeah, you can have them a lot of different ways. I'm sure the most common way is spinach artichoke dip. But, yeah, there's a lot of different ways you can have it. Like, plain artichoke, like, you have to, like, usually what you do, I mean, like what we do anyway, is you have, like, a dipping sauce, and, like, it's like a big plant, it's like a big flowery thing. And, like, you have a dipping sauce, and you pull off, like, each individual leaf, and you kind of, like, dip it in the sauce. So yeah, and then you get to the center part, which is always the best, of course. And then you just like drown that in sauce, and it's like so good. Oh my god. But yeah, there's a lot of different ways you can have artichokes though. Freaking awesome. Favorite dessert? Oh, that's so hard. Why? Favorite dessert? There's so many desserts though. Man. Whoops. Wait. There we go. You know, I think I'm a really big fan of ice cream. I really, really like ice cream. And that's kind of like, you know, generic, you know, like, oh, ice cream, ooh, fancy. But yeah, I really, really like ice cream. And specifically, green tea ice cream is amazing. And also pistachio ice cream is amazing. But that's just me. A lot of people don't like green tea, and a lot of people don't like pistachios, so you probably might not like it if you don't like that stuff, but I love it. I think it's awesome. So yeah, ice cream, so good. Like, everything ice cream is good. Seriously. Like, oh, I can just never have enough ice cream. It's so amazing. You know? And there's very few foods that are, like, really cold. Like, I think that's why I like it so much, because there's tons of food that are hot. But as far as, like, cold foods, there's not that many of. Like, you know, you have, like, salad and, like, you know, that Russian soup. And then you have, like, ice, which is not food. But yeah, ice cream is pretty awesome. Oh. Oh. Oh, you made your own pad thai. That's awesome. I should have made egg rolls too, but I was lazy. Too lazy to get more oil. Yeah, I can't make a lot of food, to be honest. I'm really not that great at cooking, like, at all. You know. I don't have a lot of, like, quote-unquote womanly skills. And cooking is definitely in that category of things that I can't do, that I probably, most people would expect me to do, but I can't. But I can make egg rolls, though. I make some pretty awesome egg rolls. Haven't had Thai iced tea in years. I've been craving it. Oh my god, it's so good! And seriously, I say this all the time, like, to everyone. I'm like, somebody has to capitalize on, like, Thai tea. Like, imagine if you go to Starbucks and they just have just Thai tea. Like, not like, I'm not like talking about like a Thai like coffee or whatever, or like a Thai like latte or something, because they have that already. But like just like authentic like Thai tea, like, you know, the cold kind of. Oh my god, that'd be so great. But not even Starbucks, like its own restaurant that had like that kind of stuff. I'm sure there are restaurants like that have that, but like a drive-through, you know, that would be awesome. And like boba smoothies and stuff like that. Oh my god, so good. Like just like specializes in nothing but tea, like just tea varieties. That'd be so cool. Cornbread with some coffee to drink. You know, I'm not actually a huge fan of cornbread. It's one of those things that like I'll eat a small bit of every once in a while, but it's not like one of those things that, like, I really like, you know, I'm like, oh yeah, sweet cornbread. Like, and I'm like, ah, okay, I'll eat it. Oh, here, I'm getting lazy about naming my layers here. Hold on. Layering my names. Let's see. This, obviously. Let's. Oh, okay. How about MC Hammer? That's pretty good. And this. It's called a Bolero. I think that's how you spell it. I think. Yeah, excellent wording there. Nobody could misinterpret that. Ginger ice cream or Nutella ice cream. Oh my god. Nutella ice cream? I would be 5 million pounds by now if they had Nutella ice cream, like, readily accessible. Oh my god. I would just be like the size of my house. Just be like, nah man, this is my addiction. I can't not eat this. Are you kidding me? I don't care if I explode. It's Nutella ice cream. Hello? Oh, too funny. There's a Thai cuisine in my town. I used to buy the tea there. It was so good. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, it's worth just walking in and just being like, yo, can I have a Thai tea? Seriously. Yeah, we have like a specifically Thai restaurant where I live, and there's also like a fusion restaurant, and it's like They have some Thai stuff, and they also have, um, oh, um, I guess like Filipino stuff, I think. I'm trying to think like exactly. I think it's Filipino. I'm not always super great on my like accurate food stuff. I think it's Filipino. But yeah, it's like a fusion restaurant. So they have some Thai stuff, and they have some stuff from other cultures as well. But yeah. Yeah, I don't actually know what the exact word for that is. I'm not too sure. I don't know. Tapioca is definitely like, it's like pudding. So yeah, I think that's more of like the little white things. I'm not too sure. I don't know. I don't know what they're called, but it's a boba smoothie, so I have to assume that's what it's called. It's like boba? I don't know. I don't know. There's probably a word for it though. I haven't had one of those in forever. Faux show. I mean, Halo Halo? No, I don't play Halo. Do you have that Beyonce song stuck in your head? BRB, I'm gonna cook some food. Yeah, we're talking about all this food. I was wondering when someone's gonna be like, yo. Yo, I just gotta cook some food right now. Like, I have to get myself a Thai tea. I gotta go get some artichokes. I gotta get like every flavor of cake. Oh, too funny. I really want some sushi right now, though. Actually, I really want Thai food, but or just like any, like, oh, I want any kind of Chinese food right now. Like any Asian food, please. And all them blues. I almost feel like I'm going to the store for some dessert. I know, right? Whoops, fell asleep. Wow. Thanks. You're the best. Thank you for coming to my live stream and falling asleep. Just kidding. Oh. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. And color. I guess I'll do the purple. Why not? Oh, it's the name of the drink. Oh, I get it. I thought you were talking about Halo. That makes more sense. Like I said, I know some things, but other things I'm like, what? I feel dumb now. Oh yeah, you're still streaming. Yep, I'm surprised. I'm still not super sleepy yet. I'm quite surprised. I thought I'd be like, oh my god, I'm passing out. Let me live. Oh man, the green tea is like ice cold. Oh man. Oh, green tea and corn chips don't taste very good together. Oh god. Why? Oh, that was a bad idea. Oh man. Man, I want to play Luigi's Mansion. That's like so random, but man, I've wanted to play Luigi's Mansion again forever. I really should. Although, for some reason, the Wii U does not play GameCube games. And so now I have to hook up my GameCube again if I want to play GameCube games. I'm like, thanks, Wii U! Did you say corn? Yes, I did. Yeah, word of advice, don't eat corn chips and drink green tea. Doesn't taste very good. Just a word of advice. Take it from me. Arkelle, your lines are so messy. Oh, I know, stop judging me. Like, dude, you can't even draw a straight line. Like, why am I following you? I don't know, stop judging me. Ooh. Wait, isn't it only 9 where you are? It's actually almost 7 o'clock where I am. I am Pacific time. So it's probably really early for me compared to some of you guys. I'm never able to drink hot drinks hot. I get distracted too easily and they get cold. That is literally my struggle every single morning. Because every morning, I'm like, I'm gonna make some tea or some coffee. And then that's like, because the morning time is when I'm like, okay, let's see, gotta check DeviantArt, gotta check Twitter, gotta check YouTube. And then I go, like, you know, I make my coffee and then I'm just too distracted. And I'm like, well, that coffee's cold. And tea, I think, is okay to drink cold. Like, if coffee isn't iced coffee, like, it gets into this weird state where, like, cold coffee isn't very good unless it's iced coffee. Unless it's, like, really cold. So, yeah. At least that's what I think, anyway. So, yeah, I hate when my coffee gets cold. I'm like, no! now have crackers. It's almost 10. It's about 9 here. It's almost 9 for me too. It's almost 10 where I am. Oh, Arizona doesn't have time, the daylight savings thing, so yeah. Well, it's like most of you guys are further towards the east than I am. Which is fine. That's why I try to stream a little bit earlier. Like, you know, because I know a lot of people, you know, they have school on Friday. So, like, if I wanted to, like, because most people don't get out of school until, like, you know, 2:33-ish. So, I was like, should I stream, like, sooner? But then again, you know, if I stream, like, later, like, if I stream, like, at 2 my time, you know, that's already 5 your time, or, like, other people's time. So, I was like, I'm just gonna stream earlier. And the people that have school, they can come when they want to. If they want to. Yeah, I am from California, so in case you wonder, I'm definitely on the Pacific of the Pacific. Like, you can't get any more Pacific than me. Oolong tea. I don't think I've had that in a while. You know, I don't think I've had Earl Grey tea in a long time, but I don't remember liking it, I don't think. It's been a while, so maybe I will now. But I'm more of a fan of green tea. I think that's black tea? I could be confused, but it's like I said, it's been a long time since I had that. So, but yeah, I mostly drink green tea. And a lot of times, like, specialty teas that are, like, random, you know, like, random kind of flavors mixed together. Chai tea is amazing, though. I will definitely say that. Chai tea is awesome, as well as Thai tea! All the awesome people are in California. I don't know about that. There are a lot of people that are kind of well known that live in California, that's for sure. But, I don't know about all the awesome people. A lot of people that are like, you know, like YouTubers or whatever, those kind of people, a lot of them actually do live in California. And of course, you know, like famous people, whatever. A good amount of them also live in California as well. And that's not really because it's like a, I don't know, like it's a great place to live, quote unquote. But a lot of people that are known live here, so it's just a matter of like networking. And also there's just a lot of stuff here too, like there's a lot of variety in things. Kind of like New York in that way. But yeah, there are a lot of people that live here. But I will say that California is, like, expensive. Like, super expensive to live in. Like, compare the cost of a house in California to, like, most other places. Like, aside from New York and a few other places. Yeah, really expensive. And it kind of sucks. Like, a lot. The cool thing is, the one cool thing, there's numerous cool things about living in California, or at least the area that I live in, but the one cool thing that I think is really awesome is that I don't live too far away from LA. So whenever I have packages that go through customs, like once they leave LAX, then they're like here the next day, and I'm like, yes! I'm like, yes! So I get packages really early. So that is super awesome. 'Cause yeah. I have a hobby where like you wait, you know, like 6 months for a package, and then you know you have to wait an extra week for it to get shipped, and I'm just like, please. So yeah, it's good to have a like cut off a few extra days of like the excruciating waiting time. No, it's in Illinois. Corn, just corn everywhere. You know what's in California? Cows, just cows everywhere. No, but seriously though, there's a lot of cows. You know what else is in California? Desert. Desert everywhere. Nasty Mars rocks and tumbleweeds everywhere. Massachusetts residents don't drink tea. We pour it in the ocean. We drink Dunkins. Are you talking about Dunkin' Donuts? That's funny. I actually, when I went to Connecticut, because, you know, again, I'm from California, right? And California, Starbucks is, like, huge here. You know, it's, like, the freaking Starbucks hub, right? So when I went to Connecticut for the first time, there was literally, like, a Dunkin' Donuts on every corner, every street ever. And it was bizarre to me. It was like the McDonald's of the East Coast. I was like, wow, why are there so many Dunkin' Donuts? But yeah, we don't have them out here in California. At least not the area that I'm in. Maybe some areas do, but the area that I'm in, we definitely don't. But yeah, some of my extended family members actually own a bunch of Dunkin' Donuts, so that's cool. But yeah. Whoops. Oh, like, what am I doing? Corn's all over the place. Yay, West Coast. I know, right? West Coast represent. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah. Yeah, I'd like to live more in like the north, like the northwest. Because right now I live in the southwest, and yeah, I hate the desert. Like, I hate the desert. You guys have no idea. And I've lived in the desert my entire life, and I hate it. It's the nastiest scenery ever to me. And like, no offense if you like the desert. But some of my family lives in Arizona. Oh my god. How? I give mad props to anyone who lives in Arizona, who can survive in Arizona. Oh my god, it's so bad. And it's just desert everywhere. Just rocks and dirt. Oh. Like, California's bad, but it's not that bad. And I'm like, oh. Oh, but yeah, I love to live in, like, Northern California, or, like, Oregon, Washington area. Because that place, like, that area is so much more green and pretty. Compared to, like, Southern California. But, you know. But yeah, everyone, literally, seriously, like, you have to. Anyone that you know that lives in Arizona, just shake their hand and be like, you're a better person than I. How have you survived? You deserve a medal, my good friend. How have you not melted into a pile of goop at this point? Literally, like, I went out to Arizona in the summer, Why, I will never do it again. I will never do it again. But yeah, I went out to Arizona in the summer, and it was literally like 114 degrees. And I'm like, nah, no, mm-mm. Never coming here again in summer. Mm-mm. That's a funny joke. Mm-mm. You can try all you want. Not happening. Mm. Oh, hello, Sunny Madoka. Ooh, so happy to see you here. I'm glad you could make it. Worst thing about Massachusetts are potholes in the road. Oh, that's hilarious. The one thing I will say about Arizona, they have some awesome freeways. And that's like a really weird thing to compliment, but seriously, their freeways, especially coming from California, California freeways are nasty. Like, I'm not joking. Like, California freeways are gross. They're dirty, they're old, they're just nasty. There's trash everywhere. It's gross. Like, literally, not even, like, oh, so bad. But yeah, when I went to Arizona for the first time, their freeways are so clean. And all their freeways are super pretty and clean. And I guess that's part of, like, their law enforcement there. I guess they have, like, the prisoners and whatever, like, pick up trash on the road, like, consistently. And, like, they have people work on it all the time. But California, they're like, California's like, forget those freeways. You know, millions of people use them. Who cares? Oh, and especially when you go to LA, there's just graffiti everywhere. And, like, you know, part of me thinks that they probably do clean it sometimes. But it doesn't look like it. They have to clean it sometimes. I hope. Crying senpai noticed me. Oh, you're too sweet. Oh, Arizona's terrible. Gets up to 120. Oh my god. I can't. You couldn't pay me enough to live in Chicago. No one comes from Detroit. No offense, but I think there's a reason for that one. No offense. Oh. I love my city. Everything is the perfect amount of space apart. Everything is within 5 minutes of my house. Yeah, the place where I live, it is, I'm not gonna lie, it's full of old people. It's just like old people central. And you know, that's what it is. Old people and like druggies too, which is great. I love that, right? Like old people and stoners. Like, that's kind of the people that live in my town. But the cool thing about it is that everything is really, really easy to get to. Like, literally everything is just down one street. Like, all the shops you could possibly want. They're just, like, in one area. So, that's really cool. Yeah. You know, you're right. I bet a lot of the old people are stoners as well. But no, I'm saying there's a lot of like old people, and the young people that you do find look like they've taken every kind of drug ever existed. Ever. No offense. But, you know. And oh my god. And the worst part about it is that, oh, the drivers are so bad. Oh my god. They're so bad. I've never seen driving so appalling in my entire life until we moved here. It's the worst. You don't want to stereotype, but it's bad. The only exciting thing in my town is fast food. Yeah, I don't know what qualifies as exciting, but I mean, the most exciting. Okay, let's be real. The most exciting thing for me would be an art store. It'd be like, hot damn! Look at that art store over there. Oh my god, I have to go. But, but yeah, like I don't care about like clubs and stuff, so you know. Yeah, it's really dirty in the freeway in LA. I'm always seeing a shoe after a few minutes. Oh, I'm dying because it's so true. I'm dying. It's literally so true. They're not lying. Oh my god, you're not lying. They are not lying when they say there's random shoes on the road. Oh my god, my eyes are watering. Oh my god. And every time I'm like, how did you lose your shoes on the freeway? Oh my god. Oh. It's so true. And a lot of times it's like one shoe, right? And you'd be like, why is there one shoe on the road? And then like literally 10 miles later, you'll see the other shoe. And you're like, hello? Oh my god, I'm dying. Oh, that's LA for you. It's funny because it's so true. Oh my god. Oh. The best is like when you find like a random sofa on like the burnout of the freeways, and you're like, how did a sofa even get there? It's a freeway. Why would you put it on a freeway? Oh, oh man. Oh man. It's not a circle of toilet and a field and a bathtub in the middle. Oh. Oh. It's like a summoning circle, but for like sewage. Like the almighty poop god. You must surround it with toilets. Oh man. It's too hilarious. Yeah, where I live, there's like a million restaurants, and they're all super close together. Literally, there's like Wendy's and Burger King, all that kind of stuff, like super close together. Wendy's is really good. We don't really go all that often, but I like Wendy's. They're pretty good. Oh my god, the shoe thing though, that was too funny. Cause oh my god, I've literally said the exact same thing. Like, like, why is there a shoe on the road? Like, what poor soul was out here jogging on the freeway and then got hit by a car and lost his shoe? Only in LA. Oh my god. I'm dying. Oh my god, I'm glad you guys still remember Couch and Tic Tac. Oh, you guys are too funny. That was so long ago. Oh my god. Wow, that was so long. Wow, that was so long ago. Man, when was that? Gosh. Oh my god, there probably was, oh my god, that's probably like right around the time that I got Doll Shoe. Because that's where the joke came from. Oh my god, that's so long ago. It's like 2 years ago. If it was actually around that time. Damn, dude. Oh man. Steffi. And there's no context whatsoever. All I see is the comment. And the comment says, man walking down with a snake topless. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh, I love the chat. I love like when I'm so concentrated on my drawing, and then all of a sudden I just look at the chat and I just see something completely out of context, and I just die laughing. Oh my god. I can't. Let's see. Ah, did I draw that in this? Oh, did I? Oh, I totally did. Man, why? Zeffy, why didn't you tell me I was drawing on the same layer? Seffi, oh my god. Alright. Just duplicate the layer. No big deal. Seffi, stop being a butt. How about that's better. Oh my god, the fanfics. Oh, too funny. Hello? Excuse me. Hello? People banging on my door. My goodness. That's where I laugh too much. I'm just like, oh my gosh. Wait, it wasn't even the... Fuck. Why? It wasn't even the right layer. Why? So dumb. Seffi. Wasn't even the right layer, you dumb. Hello? Just drop my tablet pen. I heard a kitty meow. Yeah, that's my cat, Seffi. What are you doing? Can you meow for the chat? Can you meow for the chat? Such a butt. What should I name this? I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Might as well just, like I said, you gotta name your layers super accurately so you know where you can find them. Obviously. I pride myself on the most accurate of layer titles ever. Seffi, don't you dare. Whenever my hamster is making like noise, he's like, hello? Like he's so interested. Like, no. I don't have a hamster. Stop looking at the cage. Oh, my layers are too perfect. Oh. Oh. There are a few things in life that are more attractive than boy corsets. Yeah, my layer names are pretty hilarious. I'll have to admit. But yeah, my layer names are pretty hilarious. And I actually plan to post a new video to my YouTube channel sometime soon, probably in the next few days-ish, and it's actually me coloring 2 other chibis. And feel free to enjoy the layer names when you guys see it. You guys will enjoy some of the layer names. Hopefully you guys get some of the references too. There's always that one person that's like never seen one of my videos before, and they're like, oh my god, look at the layer names. Like, like this one layer called, I named, Justin Timberlake. I know that someone's gonna be like, what? Like, Arkelle, why did you nickname a layer Justin Timberlake? And the reason I did is because I was coloring a suit. You know, suit and tie. Get it? Only I would get things like this. Anyone else would be like, what? So yeah, you just wait, because you'll see it. You'll see the layer named Justin Timberlake. Oh, and it will be hilarious. Zeffy. Oh, is it buffering? Hello? Oh, is it buffering? Oh. Oh, I gotta put a sad face in the chat. Oh. Oh, why you buffer? Stop buffering. Stop. Why are you buffering? Is it working? What? No, stop! No! No! Went back! Stop! I clicked on one of my other videos! Why did I do that? Oh, okay, okay. I think it's good. It looks like it's working now. I just looked up at the video player and it was buffering, and I'm like, no! But it looks like it's okay. Here, let me do one of these. Let me shake this foot. Let me just give everyone a seizure here. Let me shake that foot and see if that shows up on the screen. I'm looking. I'm looking. It's just like a blank image right now, so I'm just like, I'm waiting. Waiting. Oh, it's moving. Oh, it's moving. Alright. 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 I just looked up and like the stream was buffering and I'm like, hello? Alright. My goodness. I don't know if it actually like, I don't know if it actually like, went offline for you guys, but if it did, I'm sorry. It's not my fault. It's YouTube and or my internet. I don't know. But yeah. Sappy! Come here, butthead. Come here, butthead. Sappy. You hear this, cat? No, I'm talking to the chat if they hear you. Not do you hear the chat. Hope you guys can hear my cat, or else I'm just talking to myself. Okay, now you're meowing louder. Are you done? Are you done? No, okay. I can do this all day. Are you done now? You derp? What are you doing? Come here. If I kick you out of my room, you better not come back. Serious. I'm glad you guys can hear him. Come here. Come here. There you are. Come here. You saying hi? Yeah. Oh, he's adorable. Yeah, you are. Even when you're being a diva. You diva. Yes, you. Just looking at me like, hey, hello. Seppi. I'm gonna kick you out if you keep meowing. Oh, Sephi, someone is trying to communicate with you. Come here, Sephi. I have to relay this message to you. Okay, they said, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow. Did you get all that? What did you say to him? He looks confused. Sephi, speak to me. Sephi? What did you say to him? Oh my god, he's alive. I think you mentally scarred him. Oh. Alright, let me let him out for a second. I think he's mentally scarred now. Alright, come on, Sephi. Come on. Oh! What the heck? Come on. Come on. Oh, what is this? That was my brush cleaner, sweet. Sweet. Oh, sweet. Oh. I got my brush cleaner, sweet. Oh. Oh. Poor Seppi. Oh, he's too silly. Oh, Mimi, you're too funny. Seriously, no, that's exactly, he is. The name is perfect. Like, you have no idea. He's a big jerk. He fights with all the other cats. He wants nobody in his space aside from him. And yet he's a huge diva. He's a pretty diva, but a huge diva. That's Seffi. It's my cat. I named him properly. And like, I'm serious, like someday I want to get another cat and name it Cloud. And they will be eternal rivals. It will be hilarious. What? Oh my god. That eraser. Eraser, please be reasonable. I'm just kidding. I don't think he's mentally scarred. I want ice cream, but I don't want to move. The struggle is real. If I had that picture from Kingdom Hearts, I'd totally post it right now. I just put it on the screen. But I don't know where it is. But for any of the... If you guys ever seen my Twitter, then you guys know what I'm talking about. For any of you guys who have played Kingdom Hearts 2, there's a part in that game where like you... how do I explain it? Like there's like a fighting contest, and it's called The Struggle. And so like whenever like I'm having a difficult time, I just post that picture, and I'm just like, it's real. Like it's a picture of Roxas and, oh god, what's the other guy's name? Hayner, I think his name is. It's been so long. Anyway, but yeah, it's a picture of Roxas and whatever, and they're like in front of the sign that says The Struggle. And I'm like, only Kingdom Hearts nerds would understand that, but still. It's too funny. If I had that picture right now, I'd post it. Have I played the fire... Oh! Have I placed the fire alpaca logos over the eye? Oh my god. Wait. 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 Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait a minute. Etzel's eyes are freaking huge. So wait a minute. Wait. Wait a minute. There we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That is just groovy. Oh wait, hold on. We need some, hold on. Let's see. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. There! That's better! Much better! Much better! Oh, thank you so much for reminding me about that. Too good. Too good, too good. Much better. How dare I be so lewd? Cover those up. Nobody wants to see that. Oh my god. Now I'm just imagining someone like lifting up their shirt and they're just being like alpacas staring at them. Oh, that's too funny. Oh my god. That is too funny. 100 out of 10. It's beautiful. There we go. You're doing magic. It's a masterpiece. Lol. Best nipple cards ever. Oh my god. Seriously though. Infinity out of 10, oh my god. Oh. I really should draw a top hat and monocle. I really should. Oh, look at all that corn in the chat. I gotta get my corn addiction right here. Oh, I can't resist. I gotta. Hey, what? Hey, yo, hey, what? I don't want to post an emoji. What? I can't click on the flower. Flower, please. No, wait, chat, come back. Flower, what? Oh. Chat, please. Why can't I post the corn? What? Are you... Hello? I can't click on the flower. Or the car. Or the triangle. What? I can only post emojis. What? I can't post any emojis. Excuse me? Well. I'm gonna refresh the page. Don't care. I'll refresh the page. I gotta get my corn fix. YouTube, you can't... Yes. Yes! Yes! You can't stop me, YouTube! You can try! Oh, that's not corn. Wait a minute. You can try, but you can't stop the corn! Can't stop the corn! Stop the corn! I just had to get my corn fix, guys. Like, man. Oh, it's a sad life. Not being able to get your corn fix. Because when you need that corn, oh man, you need that corn. And Sephi, I swear if you keep scratching on my door... Sephi. I will make tacos out of you. And they will be delicious. I love how you're still going on with the fanfic. You're the best. Oh, you're too funny. Sephi, stop! You're such a butt. Do you hear him? Do you hear that? He does this every single day of my life. He wants to be in my room, he meows at me nonstop, then he wants to be let out of my room, he scratches on the door. Every day. That's Sephi for you, every single day. And then he walks away. Good. Good. Good job. Oh my gosh. Well, you can't make tacos of him. He has a bell, and if you did, he would be in a Taco Bell. Oh my god. I got no words for that one. Oh my god. I can't. I can't. I can't. I'm dying. Oh. Oh my god, that comment was amazing. Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm the master pro of layer naming. Like, no one can name layers better than me. Like, you don't even know. I can't even be serious with that, oh my god. Oh man. Oh, too funny. OMG, favorite blogger is live? Flips table? What? Is that me? I don't... am I a blogger? Am I a booger? Is this me? Hello? Is this me speaking? What? I am live. And I can blog if you want. I can blog if you want to. I can leave the words behind. I can blog if you want to. Only text. Words. What? I'm confused. Is that me? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Because every time I blog, I get this feeling. When every time I blog, I can reach for the sky. Can't you read my blog? Read it slow. I need you in my blog. Because every time I blog, I get this feeling. I love you, by the way. Whoever posted that, you're the best. Oh. Oops, I blogged again. I blogged your heart. Got lost in the blog. Oh, baby, baby. tried to blog. I got so far. But in the end, it didn't even blog her. Oh. Oh no, no, no. Don't blog with my heart. Why does it work so well? I don't know why it works so well. Oh my god. It works so well. This right here is my blog. All the people blog me. Damn. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. I can't, oh my god. Another one bites a bug. Oh my god. Always, I want to be with blog and make believe with blog. Can you feel the blog tonight? You a stupid blog. You a stupid blog. Yes, you. You a stupid blog. We can't blog. We won't blog. It's we who run the blog. Oh my god. Oh my god. I am dying. Call an ambulance. I'm dying. Oh my god. I swear, like, every live stream has something random and nonsensical. Oh my god. I swear, every stream has something just nonsensical. Oh my god. Apple bottom blogs. Blogs with a fur. Everybody looking. And they look at blogs. Oh. They hit the blogs. Next thing you blog. They blog. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. I'm dying. I'm oh my god. Mama just killed a blog. Put a blog against his head. Pull my trigger, now he's dead. Mama. Blogs had just begun. And now I've gone and blogged it all away. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm dying. Holy crap. Why does it work so well? That's the wrong layer. Oh my god. That's totally the wrong layer. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm dying. Somebody help. Oh my god. I can't. Carry on my wayward blog. I'd catch a blog for you. I put my head on the blog for you. I jump in front of a blog for you. Oh my god. You know, I'd do any blog for you. I go through all these blogs. Make a blog right to my brain. Oh. Oh. It wouldn't do the same. Oh man. Oh my god. I'm dying. Somebody call an ambulance. Oh my god. Oh my god. Today has been a great day. Oh my god. One more blog. We're gonna celebrate. Celebrate and blog so free. I can't. Oh my god. What does the blog say? Blog, 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 blog. Oh my god, whoever made the blog comment, I hope you're still here because I love you. And if I could, I would hug you right now. Because you're pretty much like the best person ever that exists for me right now. And yeah, I hope you're still here. Because I love you a lot. Because I'm blogging. Clap along if you feel like blogging is the truth. Clap along. Oh, if you know what blogging means to you. Oh. Every night in my dreams. I see you. I blog you. Come on, Zebby. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. You know what it is. Blog in yellow. Blog in yellow. Blog in yellow. You know what it is. Oh my god. I don't know if the person that started the blog thing is still here. I think I might have insulted them. But if you are here, I love you. You're the best. Kathy. I've never seen a blog in the flesh. I I cut my blogs on wedding blogs while I'm blogging. And I ain't proud of my blog. In a torn up blog. No blog URL envy. Oh my god. Oh. I think I scared that person away, and I feel so bad, but oh my god. Come back, I love you. I want to be your favorite blogger. I love you, come back. Let me blog for you. Oh my god. I feel so bad, but I can't stop laughing. Now you're just some blog that I used to know. Oh my gosh. Hey guys, after the stream, don't forget to check out my Deviant blog and my Twit blog and my ublog and my blogger. I'm blue. Oh my god, I'm dying. Oh my god. Today is a marvelous day. I have never blogged as great as I have blogged today. And guys, make sure that you come out for my next blog. Oh man. Fanco is my favorite blog. I feel so bad. I feel like the biggest jerk ever. Like, I feel like that person is gonna, like, it's gonna go on their blogs. Right about how much of a jerk face I am. Oh my god. But seriously. Oh my god. I've been called a lot of things in my life. A blogger is not one of them. Until today. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's an opinion! Oh my god. There's an opinion. Oh my god, that was the best typo ever. Oh my god. Oh my god. My nose is gonna start like waterfalling. Oh my god, I'm dying. Oh my god. Oh. I just got a message on my YouTube, but I can't see it. Come here, Zeffy. Come here. Oh my god. Oh. I think I'm pretty much dead. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't think I can recover from this one. I'm like trying to draw, but it's not really working. Yeah. Oh my god. Goodbye to the blogs that hate on me. Goodbye to the blogs that blocked on me. Goodbye to every blog. Oh my god, I'm dying. Okay, but no, seriously. Oh my god. I can't. Oh my god. Oi. That's not an M. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, I think I pretty much tapped out. I think I'm pretty much dead after that. I tried my hardest to recover, but yes, the blog is strong in this one. Oh my god. I've had too much blog for the day. I'm a serious blogger, guys. I take my blogging very seriously. I devote 12 hours a day to blogging. And I hope that you have enjoyed my live blog. Oh my god. Oh my god. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it a blog for today. Go ahead and blog it off right there. And then hopefully I can blog again in the next few days. And I'll have a new blog posted on my blog on the weekend. So look forward to that blog. And be sure to blog about it on your blog. And feel free, for all you bloggers out there, to go ahead and reblog me on Tumblr. I'm just kidding, I don't have a Tumblr. Oh, but seriously, no, on Twitter, like, just hashtag blog. Or be like, I'm on your blog, looking at you blog. Are you blogging right now? Just write anything. Just write anything to me on Twitter. Or even on my YouTube channel, I don't care. Somewhere. Something blog related. Be like, yo, I can't wait to check out your new blog. When are you gonna blog again? I love your blogging style. Oh. Yeah, okay. No, seriously though, guys. You guys are amazing and hilarious. And, and hopefully I will see you guys in a few days. Like I said, I will have a new video posted on my YouTube channel in a few days. So yeah, thank you guys so very much for being here and listening to me ramble and laugh for like hours upon hours. I really do appreciate it. Like I said, do go tweet me something silly, blog related. Hashtag praise the blog. Oh my god. But yes, thank you guys so very much for watching. I'm gonna go blog. It's been a long day and I gotta go blog. I'm a professional blogger. And this is my blog. My name is BlueRoseArkelle. And I'll see you blog. Good blog.